All right. First one, if you hear me. First one, if you hear me. First one, if you hear me. Okay, so we gonna keep that in here. Really gonna get the party started. So can you fuck me hit the like? If you don't hit the like, feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to share the video with my good fun or any questions or suggestions. Feel free to reach out to the down below. Yeah, my thank for your book. My microphone name is lacking right now. I don't have my mic system with me, so we just have to kind of deal with this until my mic system is back on. That's why it sounds like that. Also, I'm gonna stop this music and hopefully you can hear me better. How's that? Yeah, uh, yeah, I think it's better. I'm getting a lot of it's not there to the trade out here. So let's still some of that. This thing gonna get all this get that last Friday, Sunday. Oh, man, this is cool. I mean, this is cool. This is also because I'm having shift. Put on the smooth surface, it might be a little better. Without you know, hate to tell you that. We're just gonna have to, deal with this. I've been telling everybody that, you know what I'm saying. The system ain't gonna be the same for a minute. You know, doing some moving and grooving, set some things up. So uh, I wasn't able to bring everything I needed to bring with me. I brought my, the main basics. So, like I said, we just gonna have to, deal with this until, you know what I'm saying, I get my mic system connected back and popping. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all used to the crispy sound, but for now, this is what we got. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna make the best of it. It's why I kind of, don't do. I ain't gonna say why I don't, but kind of the reason why I don't. I'm not doing too many lives as it is, but I don't have my whole system. You know what I'm saying? Hooked up. So, but just give me a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm doing a lot of moving and grooving, get some things together and planned out. So that's been my main focus than anything. But let's get into the RaT. As we all know, as you all see the title, you know, the RaT famous or infamous, you know, because as we all see, okay, up to the chat, Peachy King. I didn't get a chance to go through that block list either, Peachy King. I do apologize about that. But like I said, I've been so tied up and so busy, and I didn't get a chance to see if you got blocked, see if you were blocked. As soon as I get a chance, as soon as I remember, I will definitely check on that. But as we all know, that the RaT did a interview, and it just made me think like it's been 5 fucking years, and she goes around with this story like it's the all to be story, and I just asked myself like, this can't be the most dramatic thing that has ever happened to this bitch. It can't. I know it was a situation she felt that she felt that she got put in, but when she put it herself in the motherfucking situation. But this can't be the worst motherfucking thing that didn't happen to you. That didn't happen to this bitch. It can't be. Can't sit here and tell me because a nigga so-called left you to die in a motherfucking hotel. It was the worstest thing that ever fucking happened to you. But you let her tell it is. Well, if this is the worstest thing that happened to you, you can tell this bitch ain't never had her ass beat. You can tell she ain't never had that motherfucking ass whooped. I mean, thoroughly whooped. Just as I said. She never had her ass beat. That's why she keep doing the fuck shit that she does. If she felt like this is the worstest thing that ever fucking happened to her, okay. But this interview, it's like, wow. And she had no other choice but to stoop low because she can't stoop low to collab with somebody. But like I said, she makes this story out to be way more than what the fuck it is. That's the killer part about me. The other killer part is bitch, this been going on 5 fucking years. 5 fucking years, and you act like this is the tell all be all story. Do this bitch realize that it's been women that's been put in way more fucked up situations than this right here? You know? I done seen stories where, you know what I'm saying, women, you know what I'm saying, that uh got diseases, you know what I'm saying, that they can't get rid of from their significant others. And got left with a baby. But this bitch is going around the internet wanting everybody to hear this motherfucking sad, fucked up ass story. That once again, that she put herself in, the position she put herself in. You said if Ray was my daughter, she would be committed to an institution. She need to be committed to something. Well, it ain't nothing Kathy could do. Because we all know Kathy ain't health ain't all up to par. I'm pretty sure Kathy told her, you need to get some help. You need to stop this internet shit and focus on this son. Focus on your son. But with this interview, we're gonna hear a lot of shit. Matter of fact, a lot of remix shit as well. Uh, it's the worst for her because she has to raise justice on her own. She didn't have to raise Damo. She's 41 years old, tired and worn out. Right, very true. But that's the reality of it. Once again, that's what she chose to do. She the one that chose to get her motherfucking monkey ass up and motherfucking move to California. Nobody but her. But she want to come online running with this motherfucking narrative that he left me abandoned with a child. Oh, he has never seen his child. So it's like, well, damn. How can he left you abandoned with a child and he never seen his child? But let's go ahead and roll this interview. Cause his brother, whoever he is, he was shit. God damn, now I want to do all this fucking coughing and shit. Whoever this brother is, you can tell he's just starting off. It seems like he over there doing his thing. What I will say is that he's not. I know everybody's trying to go in on him. Once again, it's one of them things to where when she controls the narrative, she makes herself sound like she's the victim. You know, she makes herself sound like she ain't did nothing wrong, and I'm gonna point that out as well because he asked her like, "Why are all these people after you? Why are these people, doing this to you? Oh, they just want to make my life hell and very hurtful because they're hurtful people." No, Sasha Ray. No, that's not it. You know damn well it's not it. You know it's more to this shit than what the fuck you over there telling. But like I said, let's go ahead and roll this shit, man.
Of some of the things that you've gone through, and I feel like your experiences will be instrumental in helping a lot of people. Let me tell you how I became acquainted with you. I was watching one of your videos on TikTok. Hey, what's up, Jackie Wilson? I was watching one of your videos. Listen, y'all coming in right now. I have the real Sansa Ray on the show, so y'all need to tag this. I mean, y'all need to share this. Tag 4 or 5 people, and let's get some people in here because she wants to tell. I'm telling y'all how it's going, how we met. Okay, so on my other show, I hold men accountable. I hold women accountable because I don't think it's women are flawed. I don't think it's just men who are flawed. I think people are flawed. And I think as long as we practice point the finger righters, where we're pointing the finger at the other sex, we'll never really come to any outcomes or any resolution, right? But when I heard you, I was like, whoa, what in the world? Did she really just say that? And I was like amazed. And I played it on my wall. I think eventually you even saw me do one of the videos, and that's how we came to this. But let me see if I can hold on a second. Let me see if I can do this. I'm trying to see if I can pull this up. But this is the one.
Oh, the video
got me. This is the one that got me. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm not real good.
What? She showed is so comfortable to show her motherfucking new house. You know what I'm saying? For a person who said that, you know what I'm saying, they only showed her the inside of their house because everybody might find out where she live at. But she's over there shooting videos like it ain't no goddamn tomorrow. Wow, Sunspray. It must really feel good though that you're finally in the house.
Good at technology. I told you that. So charge it to my head, not to my heart. All right, here we go.
Collective delusion is running rapid. Got my confirmation yesterday when I saw that femininity coaching, April Mason matchmaking for Dating Academy. I don't know what rock I've been under, but I slept in his spirits. Why is understandable. She said, the majority that come to me have unrealistic expectations, the selfishness, fake everything, think they should be chosen because they have a vagina and good looks, the entitlement, just mean, not knowing the difference between being a woman and a wise woman, and will fight you to be strong, not knowing how to be versus do, thinking being a feminine woman is weak or pick me, whatever it is, placing the blame and not taking responsibility or accountability for the choices they made in men, being disagreeable, defensive, argumentative about everything, always finding something to nitpick. The Black female collective.
Well, you didn't even see. It was so much more to that. Like, first of all, let me just get this out of the way. April Mason is like, she's a little bit perturbed about me right now because you know who April Mason is, right?
I do.
You know who April Mason is. So I think maybe a month or so after I did that clip, because that clip went viral, it was all over social media. And she was deciding, basically that she wanted to quit and that femininity was this one way women should be. And I was like, femininity is basically defined by whatever women want to define it as, and it's more than one definition of it. And I felt like April Mason was encouraging women and putting a lot of pressure on women to be one kind of way, and that way was what's appealing to men instead of who we want to be as women. And after I said that, she kind of blocked me. She was done with me. She was done because I'm like, you can't teach everybody how to be April. You know what I mean? Like, April is April. You know, she's gorgeous. She's, you know, she's her. But to teach everybody else to try to be like her, it puts a lot of pressure on us thinking that the epitome of femininity is April Mason when it's so many different types of femininity.
So you say there are many types of femininity.
Yeah, it's different types. And they're all positive. There's some positive ones and there's some negative types.
Okay.
You know, you got dark femininity out there. You know, some women are dark, and a lot of men might classify that dark masculinity, that dark femininity as masculinity.
Okay.
You know, I think like my daughter loves dark masculinity because she feels like stress is a part of a woman. You know, not all of us show our strength in the same way. We have different types of ways that we show it. But dark femininity is I don't like the term dark being used, but she likes the term dark being used. You know, so each woman is different. It doesn't make her any less of a woman or female. She's still feminine, but she likes the concept of dark femininity, which is basically just strength.
Yes, and that's a large portion of what people, I think that kind of deepens the divide between men and women, because of now that you've introduced this paradigm of the different types of femininity. Because I probably would have thought there's only one way of femininity. Because I was raised, my mama was my stepmother raised me, but my stepmother was very ladylike. You know what I'm saying? And she taught me that there was a difference between a woman, how a woman acted, and how a lady acted. You know what I mean? There, you know, so when I started thinking of feminine, that's elegance. Okay,
elegance and sensuality.
And grace, and just, you know, they didn't cuss, you know, just, you know, certain things, just that certain way women.
Well, can't say that about the goddamn RaT. You can't say that about the goddamn RaT, because we know all those she cuss.
That ladies acted when I was growing up that women didn't. And I think that with that kind of bar being set, you know what I'm saying? Because whether we know it or not, we're always subliminally setting bars. You know what I'm saying? We're, you know, it takes 21 days to create a new habit, right? You know, a new normal can be created in a moment. But when you have these bars that have been set for so long, and we thought this is the certain way femininity ought to look, and then for you to come with that video, and I'm sitting there like, you know, oh man, I mean, I didn't know you had sarcasm all up in there. I didn't know you had sarcasm all up in there, but I hear you now. I feel you. But that's what attracted me to the real Sansa. That's why you're here, because I love what you were saying. It was the method, it was the message. You know what I'm saying? And you were talking to women. You weren't talking to men. You were talking to women.
Yeah, I get it from both ends, because I'm like you. I'm like the person that wants men and women to unify, and I understand that everybody is part of the problem. Everybody has to catch up with modern living and stop expecting traditional things. You evolve with time. Like, people who still want traditional marriages and old ways of women being a certain way, it's like, you have to understand, we're not using rotary phones. We're not horse and carriage out here. You know what I mean? Like, we can use a remote now. We can stream. We don't have to walk up to the television and change to the 12 channels that we had or the cable box that we had when we were younger. Life is different. And because we have access to so many different people and so many different things, we have to evolve as people. That means our marriages, our, you know, rules or boundaries or whatever it is that we, you know, want to put in marriages and relationships has to evolve with it. So when people try to, which also causes division, try to pin modern women against traditional women and using femininity as the tool to do that, it bothers me, because there is modern day femininity, and that's very different. It's not the same.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. And y'all, those that don't know, and hey, Catherine, how are you?
Right, Mindy. Right. But this the thing, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that she hasn't been in a relationship for a long period of time. The way she talks, she make it seems like she's been in one, but we all know she hasn't. Hold on, let me see.
Jackie, Ashley, how are you all? Listen up. Sansaray is she's very well known on the social media scene. She has over 260,000 TikTok followers. She has almost 10,000 YouTube followers. You know, she's very well known on the social media.
Oh, she got mad because he said that she got 10,000 YouTube followers. So look at it. She will get that correct.
Oh. I have 45,000 subscribers on YouTube.
My bad, I looked at the wrong thing. I was looking at the wrong video.
Right.
I was looking at
45,000 subs, and bitch, you can't get motherfucking 5 motherfuckers to talk in your goddamn chat. Get that right. Get that right.
Hey, I stand corrected, but I'm standing on size 12, so I'm cool with that. But yeah, I think I looked at the video or something wrong. I saw that wrong.
Facebook. I really suck at followers. Like I don't have a lot of followers on Facebook. Like I got like 6.5 followers on Facebook. That's not a lot of followers for me to have been on Facebook as long as I have. But I haven't done what you're doing. Huh?
Okay. But do you work at it? I mean, do you, like you just said, but you're not doing what I'm doing.
Well, there's this. Okay, people who are like popular on Facebook, they gave me the code. And I'm gonna tell you what the code is or how they get more followers.
Write notes. Let me take down notes.
All right. And this is what I've been doing, and it's been working.
Okay.
So you know how the United States is broken into not the United States, but the world is broken into tiers, country-wise. And so in order to get more followers, you have to pay for advertising $5 a day in tier 3 countries.
Tier 3 countries.
Not the United States, not the where everybody is like big on technology and stuff, but the the countries where technology is just now starting to be a thing.
Oh wow.
And so I pay $5 a day to promote to my Facebook page, and each week I get 1,000 new followers on Facebook.
Oh wow.
And I just started doing it.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. It worked.
Oh, you just started doing that. So what the fuck was you doing before? That's the big question. What was you doing before? Buying subs?
When they told me, I was like, oh. And then once you get 10,000 followers on Facebook, then you start getting paid for your, like live streams and stuff like that. So that's what I'm aiming towards.
You'll be there. Free game, y'all. She just gave us some free game.
There you go.
Free game. So listen, you all. This is the tripped out part. Because I'm gonna be honest. When I first heard this video, because of the type of conversations we have on our Monday night show, I was like, I need her to come on and talk to women. I need to get her perspective on it. I need to get this. But then when we started communicating after, because I really had never thought about reaching out to you or anything of the sort. I didn't think about that. But then when I shared one of your videos and then you liked it, then I said, okay, we started chatting a little bit then, and then we ended up in a conversation. And I learned a lesson. You taught me a good lesson. I appreciate you for that lesson. We're gonna keep that lesson between us. But then after that lesson was over with, she said, "You know what? What are you trying to do?" And I told her. And she said, "I tell you what, I'll do this." And we've been talking for about 3 or 4 weeks now. And I appreciate that. Hey, Renita, how you doing? And so so you told me when I asked to interview you told me to go and do some research. You said
So yeah. Now this is where she. How I want to put it, she's basically throwing herself out there to let them know that you're gonna see a lot of stuff, but don't believe all that stuff you see because they're all lies.
Sure, you
did not do.
I did some. Hold on, let me set it up a little bit more. So she said, do some research. She said, y'all need y'all do. She said, James, go and do some research. Make sure this is what you want to do. I'm like, why? Why would she say that? I'm looking at all her messages. I'm watching these videos, and everything is empowerment for women, and and they're good messages. And why would a dude be upset about that? Because it's women talking to women. I ain't gonna be. If I see 2 women in an argument, I'm not gonna go walk in. Hey, what y'all arguing? But I'm just not gonna do that. I'm a man. My daddy raised me, so I don't do that kind of stuff. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all conversation. I'm gonna go find me a dude. That's why we argue with women, Sansaray. I don't argue with nobody I can't fight.
Right.
If we can't fight in a minute when we get through arguing, then I don't want to argue with you. So you know, I don't get in those. So why? So but then when I started doing a little research, and first you sent me a clip of somebody who interviewed you, who will go nameless. I won't say that individual's name, but I saw the interview. I'm like,
he didn't interview me.
No, he interviewed this other dude. We'll get into the interview. We'll get into it in a minute. And I'm listening to them they were trying to drag. I mean, they were just like talk. I'm like, why would two men talk about women like that? A woman like that? I mean, and just talking bad. Y'all can do your own research. I'm not gonna help you on that one. So then you like, so when I called you back, you were like, well, I texted you back, you were like, do you still want to do it? I'm like, of course. So I'm like, let me Google her some more, because this must be really bad if she's telling me this stuff. So I Googled it again. Then I'm hearing these dudes with these loud voices, and they talking crazy, and they talking loud. And you know.
So I guess this brother must have ran into one of my videos as well. You know? Oh, very interesting.
No, and I'm just in that time, they're just saying all these things, negative things about you, and all these kind of things. I'm like, well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
She's talking, but then she'll tell you that I learned these things. Or she'll say that I'm telling you, I'm speaking from experience. She'll say things of that nature. So why would you penalize a person for something? So I'm going to tell you what, do me a favor. Tell us in your words why you became such a target on social media. What happened?
Now listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
Oh, it's all my fault. I take full accountability.
Okay.
I take full accountability. So in 2018, I started my YouTube channel. Okay. And no, in 2008, we're in 2018. In 2008, I started my YouTube channel, and I started doing videos giving men advice about relationships. Okay. And I would tell men the things that women didn't like about men. So I was a dating coach. And because I saw this movement of men online who didn't necessarily like women of color, I said, you know what, I'm going to try to do some collaborations with men of color so people can understand I'm not your enemy. I'm just a woman that wants people to unify. And that is one of the biggest mistakes I ever made, was trying to collaborate on YouTube with men who already had an agenda that was focused on destroying women of color. And me being foolish, I ran into this one. I didn't run into him. He reached out to me and he was trying to like holler. Okay, initially, and I was in a relationship, so I kept saying nah. But he was like a men's rights activist, radio personality that was extremely popular during this time. I think he was, I don't know if he was in Arizona, I can't remember, but he was on the West Coast, and he was known for how much he could not stand Black women. But I did not know that. I just see him as a guy that was trying to holler at me on Facebook. And I was just like, I'm good. And I did that for a year. He just kept trying to holler for a whole year, just sending me messages, and I just kept saying no. And then one day.
Now she's saying that Tommy was trying to holler at her. Wow. Everybody was trying to holler at the RaT.
Because I was a lingerie model at the time. So I just finished modeling. I just started my YouTube channel. I was basically like transitioning from being a lingerie model to doing YouTube videos. And as I was doing that transition, he asked me to come onto his show, just kind of how like we doing right now. And I said, okay, right? Not knowing that he had this following of men that could not stand women of color. So he basically tells his audience, I'm going to have this girl come onto my show and I'm going to interview her. And apparently he didn't say it in the nicest way. So some of his audience reached out to me and said, hey, you know, this guy, he doesn't like Black women. You don't need to go onto his show. Don't. He made this terrible video about you. He said you was going to come on the show. Please do not do this. So I reached out to him and I asked him, I said, did you tell your audience that you was inviting me onto the show? And he said, yeah. And I was like, did you say like some nasty things about me? And he was like, yeah, B-word. I was just telling the truth about you. And this
he called you a B?
Yeah, he basically was like, yeah. Because I guess he just assumed when you read it, you don't necessarily know if somebody's angry with you. Because you just read
you don't call nobody a B though. I mean, I don't care how mad you. Yeah, I got you.
But he don't like black women. You see what I'm saying? Especially ones that have been rejecting him all year. But he was just like, and I said, I bowed out gracefully. I said, listen, thank you for the invitation, but I'm gonna have to decline this because I can't do this. I don't see myself, this being good for me. And from that point on, he tormented me. Wow. He made video after video after video. And then instead of ignoring it, not understanding what I was doing, I started making videos back. Oh, so wow. We're going back and forth. We're back and forth. We're back and forth. I'm defending myself. He's saying this. He's doing this. The stalking starts. He's putting out my phone number. He's saying all this negative stuff about my daughter. He's making rumors and stuff. Back and forth, back and forth. And we did this for years. And so it created like this, I don't know, cloud that follows me everywhere I go, all over the internet, of like just a group of men who stalk and harass me. And it got so bad when I got pregnant with my son. Wow. And I didn't get pregnant with my son until 2018. But that's a whole nother story. Yeah. When you ready for that story, you talk about that. But
look. When you ready for that story, oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you that the way I want you, the way I want you to hear it. Oh, see, she'll love to tell that story.
So hold on. So this guy tries to holler at you. Yeah. You don't give him any play. I'm gonna give the South Side Atlanta version. I don't know. We're gonna get there. He tries to holler at you. He shoot his shot. I guess that's how the young folks say it. He shoots his shot. He misses when he shoots his shot. Over and over again. So okay, let's have an interview. Let's talk about it. So, but y'all think y'all on the same page. You ready to collaborate, but because you didn't cohabitate. Yeah, but because you didn't cohabitate, he tried to incapacitate. I mean, let me use my little my little Jesse Jackson moment or whatever. So because you wasn't ready to give him no play, he's gonna try to point. Let me stop on it. But he's gonna come for you like what?
He did.
Was he raised with a daddy?
No.
I'm sorry. Okay, that makes a difference.
No, and he had a terrible relationship with his mother. And I noticed a pattern with a lot of the men who were attacking me. He was basically the leader of men who had absent fathers and bad relationships with their mothers.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it was.
Oh my God! Now she's lying about that part right there. Because if y'all remember when the RaT and Tommy actually had a conversation, the time she was eating on cam and all that shit, act like she couldn't hear him and all that. She was always talking about, oh, I was going off what my comment section said. But now she's saying all this shit right here to make it seem like he was harassing her. When actuality, it was the other way around. The RaT was harassing Tommy. She was the one that was steady making motherfucking videos, trying to get his attention because she didn't have a crowd. This is basically what all this shit started over. Because she didn't have a crowd. Anytime she got a crowd, she couldn't keep it.
That many men that had that issue until that.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, and I want you to hear me on this. Because there's a large segment of men. Because when some women have to be single mothers, of course, right? And they have to be punisher and nurturer at the same time. You know, sometimes that message is mixed, right? And you have a lot of boys that got to take it for 18 years. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't going to disrespect. You ain't going to fight back. You know what I'm saying? But you got to take it. And you hear, all your life. And then all of a sudden, you get grown. And I remember one time I was at Walmart. And this little girl, she's about 21, 22. She had a little 3-year-old. She was jerking him, Sansaray. She's just jerking him all around. Just do that. The boy wasn't doing nothing but touching candy. What do 3-year-old babies do? They touch candy. You know what I'm saying? You just take it. But she's jerking him, Don't do this. I said, sweetheart, stop doing that boy like that. She said, why? This is my son. You don't tell me how to handle my son. This is my son. I said, but sweetheart, this is the problem. I said, he'll take it from you now because he has to. But when he gets older and everybody else who tries to give it to him and he ain't got to take it no more, he's going to go upside his head. He's going to see you every time.
Mhm.
I said, so you need to be careful. So there's a lot, my point is there's a large segment of society, right, that just don't want to hear it. I mean, I heard a person's voice in my life that when I got older, I just didn't really want to hear. But I had enough nurturing and love of me to differentiate, you know, what's really hurt me and what's not really, you understand what I'm saying? But so when you got these little boys that have never been raised properly, you know, that resent women now, that are confused about that type of, that don't understand they don't understand authority and all those types of things. I think they're looking for a leader. And if you got, and then when they look for a leader and you get somebody to validate your foolery, you know what I'm saying? And they validate, because the videos
she's sitting here saying, yeah, but you the motherfucking female version of what he's talking about. That's why you going around doing the fuck shit you do, because you didn't have that motherfucking balance. You didn't have a father to tell you how to motherfucking be able to choose a good man. And your goddamn mama shit, she didn't make shit no goddamn better by coddling you through all the motherfucking bullshit that you was doing to everybody. Help you sugarcoat your bullshit. That's why she all fucked up now. But she said, yeah. Well, mainly he's talking about your ass.
I heard of them talking about you. I couldn't listen to the whole thing.
You can't. You got to be a part of that type of, you got to have like that negative mindset to be able to stomach it. You got to have that level.
Oh, you got to have that negative mindset to sit here to point out your bullshit. Oh, okay.
Of ignorance to be able to stomach it. But you know just as well as I do, once you reach a certain level of intellect, you cannot stomach that stuff no more, because it just sounds ignorant. It sounds too stupid to you. But my biggest concern right now is my son becoming that, because I'm a single mother. But I want people to understand something about single mothers. There's a difference between high-end single mothers and low-energy baby mamas. There are women out there who can raise men into being good people. I can't teach my son how to be a man, but I can teach my son how to be a good person. I can teach him how to have a good.
Oh, okay. Why don't you teach your son how to talk? See, you could teach him all this shit. Why don't you teach him how to talk?
Character. You know, those are the things that I feel like people think women can't do once a man excuses himself. No, I still know how to parent. I don't suddenly forget that simply because his father decided to be absent. You know what I mean?
No. I mean, I don't think, and people are saying that's utterly stupid. Catherine agrees with you. She said she had a man who didn't have a good relationship with their mother, and overall, he didn't like or respect women at the end of the day. And that's the problem with a lot of these little boys. And that's why I try to talk to toxic parents. You know, be careful, because the seeds you're sowing now, they go. If you plant a seed, it's gonna come up. It's gonna come up. It's gonna come up. Okay, but let's go farther with this conversation. Let's go farther, because like you said, you said that you deserved it. You said that some of the backlash, I don't know if deserved is the right word, but
I mean, it's not that I deserved all of it, because it got bad. It got so bad. Like I said, when I got pregnant with my son, it got to the point where people were harassing my family, calling my coworkers, trying to interview anyone that I dated, trying to get.
Calling her coworkers. What job has this bitch had? She keep on saying her coworkers. What coworkers?
My family members kicked out of their homes, their rental properties, any type of investment person or real estate person I was talking to, they reach out to their person. Any type of business venture that I was trying to do, they find that person, say something negative to that person, tell them I was a scam artist or a fraud. And it just was getting out of hand. You know, I started to see that these people were trying to destroy me in real life, not just online, like not just my online reputation. And so they were sending like SWAT to my house. They sent CPS to my house to take my children. They were
CPS to your house to take your children. Bitch, you only had one child. What the fuck are you talking about?
Really just doing too much, sending deliveries, pest control, plumbers, all types of just mess. And it was just disturbing my family, like my kids, my mom, anybody that was around me. It was just disturbing. And
why? I mean, why were you a target? Why? I mean,
because
Yeah. Why was you a target, Sansa Ray? Tell the truth.
Because I had gone back and forth with their leader.
Okay.
Nah. Sansa Ray, tell the fucking truth.
Their cult leader for so long. Now it became these men, the only power that they have is the power that they feel like they have on the internet. So they use the internet power to try to destroy real life. I mean, some people are
just like you were doing to folks. Just like you were putting people's homes up. Just like you were reaching out to other people's kids. But she's sitting here, you know, making it seem like, oh, see, no, I don't do nothing like that. I don't mess with people's lives like these people are doing me.
It's nefarious. Some people are just in that state. Hurt people. So I'm this person who basically is defending themselves against a man who's trying to make me his poster child or his meme, muse for cruel content because I'm Black and because I'm female.
Oh my God. Because she's Black and she's a female. Wow. Didn't I tell y'all? Soon as you motherfucker call her ass out, oh, see, look at them. They harassing a Black woman.
Because I'm a single mother, because I'm overweight, I'm a hair-hatted hooligan who wears wigs and makeup and all of that. He did say some stuff, but that's how he talks about all women. So I'm not exempt. It's not like I'm just the only woman he does it to. He does it to Black women too. And so
let me say this. Let me say this, and then I just got a text message saying let you talk, so I'm gonna let you. Let me make sure I let you talk. But most guns, right? Their guns are good. I mean, they are. I mean, they have their purpose, right? I want to say I'm setting this up the wrong way. Hold on, let me say guns are guns. Let me just say that guns are guns. I'm not gonna say good guns. Guns are guns. Hold on, I got a point. So if a person points a gun at you, right, and it doesn't have a bullet in it. It's just a gun. It's just an inanimate object. Okay. Okay. But if there's a bullet in that gun, and if I handed you a gun, now unless you pistol whip me, but you can't pistol whip me from over there. We got to be close up, right? So the internet, they can't pistol whip you through the internet. Right. So did you? Because I heard you a minute ago say that you earned some of it. Yeah. But did you give them any ammunition to put in their gun to shoot you, or to try to kill you?
You talking about initially? No.
Eventually.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Okay.
See, let me tell you something about me being a woman. All right.
No. This ain't got shit about you being a motherfucking woman. It's about you being a motherfucking ain't shit bitch that's sitting over there fucking lying. You were fucking with people. She's making it seem like, oh, I came on her to be all positive, and these people attacked me because I was telling the truth. No. You were fucking with people.
I'm only gonna take so much. I mean, I'm nice until I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't let all of these people just keep coming to me, and ignore it.
Gotcha.
So I had to start fighting back equally. So all of the people that were stalking me, this is what I would do. All the people that were stalking me, you have to remember, I also had people who were like my supporters. So they send me these people's information. They're like, oh, I found your stalker.
You got people who's in your support. No, that was you doing all that shit for the most part. It was motherfuckers that would send you anything just to put up about some people, or they would send you pictures of houses that might have been theirs, and you'll throw it up.
That stalker you had, this is their home address, their pictures, the truth about who they are. So I created this blog. It's called Read My Mind. Okay. And in Read My Mind, I put up all of the information that I got about my stalkers on that blog.
Gotcha.
Now, she's finding this all funny and stuff. But soon somebody, put all her information up. Yeah, I don't care about nobody's family.
pissed off, were they? Okay, pissed off. But I feel like the reason why a lot of people do what they do on the internet is because they feel like they won't get any type of consequences. And so because I was going to like the police and the FBI and they weren't taking me seriously, because can you imagine going to the police station and being like, listen, I'm being harassed and stalked by my own race of man because of my race. They're looking at you just like,
get the fuck up out of here. You hear this shit? I'm being harassed and stalked because I'm a black woman. No. You were fucking with people, right?
Crazy. Okay, like, what did you mean? Like, why are they doing this to you? What did you do? You know, and I'm like, no, I didn't do anything. Just be black.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Female.
Yeah.
And
okay. How does? Yeah. You do sound fucking crazy. Oh my God. Let me read some of the comments, man. Right, stalkers. No, these once again, you call out. You stalking me. You tell the truth about it. Oh, you're harassing me. Man, I tell you.
That wasn't working. So I had to try to find my own way of dealing with it. And during that time, to me, it was fighting back.
Gotcha.
And that's not how you're supposed to do the internet. So some stuff ain't even worth the response because it's fueling the fire. It's throwing gasoline on it. So it was just making it worse and making it worse and making it worse. I was just like, oh my God, these people are ruining my whole ass reputation. You Google Sansaray, all types of stuff. Come up, all kinds of lies, all kinds of just craziness.
Well, so everybody that I know, some of y'all nosy, and that's okay. I'm a Sansaray fan. She wouldn't be here right now because I don't bring nobody. Like I told her, I don't bring nobody over here to try to ambush them or nothing like that. I'm just anybody that knows me. I'm not that. I'll restore you before I try to break you down. That's just not the type.
That's how I am, right?
Yeah,
I'm not.
Oh my God, that's how she is. She tried to restore people before she break them down. But this is the same motherfucking bitch who will get an interview with somebody who she's enemy with the same person, but then sit there and go behind that person who she interviewed and say some fuck shit, some slick fuck shit about them. But she just sitting here just lying her ass off, just told this man, oh, that's how I am. You know, I try to restore people, you know what I'm saying, before I break them, instead of breaking them down.
I don't know why they depict me as something that I'm not. I guess because they can't control me, they like to control how people view me, right? So, but if you Google me, oh, Lord.
I just told you, y'all go Google it.
Lord. Y'all are going to be like, what? Okay. Like,
yeah, some of y'all Google it because y'all might have questions for Sansaray. You might want to know. Because like, and I think she's going to be 100% transparent tonight. I mean, go ahead and Google her. Somebody asked her right now.
She said she's going to be transparent. Oh, okay.
Boy just asked, why are they behaving like that towards you? Other than what do you feel you did that made you a target? Other than being a black woman.
I said it, fighting back and
fighting back.
Not really like fighting them using their own energy. Because you could fight back at somebody your own way and diffuse the situation. That's not what I did. You know, I was matching energy. I'm like, oh, so you gonna call me a BITPCH? I'm gonna call you a
Dusty.
No, Dusty is listen. Me calling guys Dusty is like a radiant G type of word. How I used to call it. I used to call them bitch ass niggas.
Oh, wow.
That's how I used to talk.
Yeah, she's from the DMV, so you know they cut, they stab, they do.
Like people don't understand where I come from. I know how to get ratchet. It ain't like it's not hard. We black.
Oh my God, where she comes from, she know how to get ratchet. Says the same motherfucking bitch who's never stepped a foot in urban in the hood of the DMV.
Like I know how to match energy, but I'm not sitting here trying to make it seem like I was this innocent person that they was punching on, because I was fighting back. I was trying to do everything I could to fight back, but it got to a point in 2018 where it was way too much, that they was taking it too far. Like just too much, where they was just trying, like sending me messages telling me to kill myself, telling me to kill my children, telling me they was going to sodomize my daughter and my son, putting my address up. Stuff like that is crazy. Like at some point, it's like, okay, y'all are.
Hold on. 2018, they told you that they were going to sodomize your son. Wow. How did? What do I know is a fucking lie? Because she said has yet to fail to produce these so-called emails that she got saying people was going to rape her daughter and kill her son. She says that shit, you know what I'm saying, so she get people, you know what I'm saying, sympathize with her.
Or started. It was calling my daughter's father's mom, her house.
What?
You know, like stuff like that. Well, like, what are y'all doing? It's one thing for you to not like me and we throwing insults back and forth on the internet, but to take it to that degree, like you digging that deep into my life to find the father of my child and call his mom.
Like, that means, and that's because old boy just didn't like women. And because, like I said, I mean, he didn't like black women. Didn't like black women. He didn't like them, but he tried to date you, and so that made him.
He does weird. Date, which is what's odd about him is that he does date black women.
Okay.
Like I don't understand how he speaks so negatively about black women and then black women date him, knowing that he posts
that. Does he date women his age?
No, that's what it is. He dates
much younger
girls who are significantly younger, so they don't know anything.
That's the difference.
Yes, that's difference. Like no woman his age in his age group is going to be okay with what he's done.
Gotcha.
You know.
Gotcha.
So it's yeah.
So that's so. Now I've heard some of the things they said. You know, like I said, I've read some of those things. Right. One such thing was like they said you faked the suicide. Talk about that. Did you fake the suicide?
So in 2016, right, I posted this video where I was really upset because these men were stalking and harassing me like crazy.
Now, the video she's talking about is the video she had when she had the gun in her hand. Now, watch how she explained this video to him.
And I was talking about how being made fun of because of my hair texture and my skin color and my weight and all of this stuff was beginning to get me depressed and consider suicide. This was in 2016, right? And so the rumor of me committing suicide started then, right? Now, in comes 2018. Mind you, I was getting stalked in 2016, okay? And you got 2017, I'm still getting stalked. 2018, stalked. 2019, stalked. Here comes 2020. And everybody is just on my ass, okay? Because like I said before, we haven't talked about the birth of my son. The birth of my son amped up the harassment.
Okay.
Right? So we're going to get to that.
Gotcha.
And it was so bad that I was already at a breaking point. So I get this email, right? Someone sends an email, and inside of the email, the person has BCC'd every popular YouTuber in the Black sector.
How do you know all this, Sasha Ray? When you say you logged off, I mean, how do you know all this?
YouTube. And inside of the email, right now, I know it's a troll because it's troll just has troll written all over it. Yes. Inside of the email, the person is telling us, because I'm included in it, that I committed suicide and that my friend Marie found my body. Or my friend Marie found my body and I killed myself because of my depression as far as my son and the situation with my son's father, right? I see the email. Immediately, this pushes me off the cliff, okay? Because I'm already dealing with so much. I have postpartum depression. I had to move like 20 times. They done harassed me. The police done came. CPS done came. I'm so stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
I take every social media app off my phone. Throw the damn phone out the window, and I'm done with the internet. For 5 months, I didn't say nothing to nobody. I didn't answer the email. I didn't tell anybody where I was because I didn't know who started this. First of all, how did my best friend Marie even get put into this equation. Like, how do you find out who Marie is? So now
They found your ex's son's mother. I'm sure they can find everybody.
Right. And I'm like, who is this? Somebody around me? Because I realized that a lot of the people that was participating in this crap used to be my moderators. They used to be my admins. They used to be on my team. So I'm seeing people who were formerly on my team or people I used to be with, like romantically, adding on to this. So I'm pissed. So I don't know if it's my friends, if it's my family. I don't know what's going on. So I just shut everybody off. So the only people that know where I'm at is my mom, my daughter, my son, my daughter's father. That's mainly it. Nobody else in my family, I would not talk to nobody. And I did that for 5 months, right? So I'm off the internet. I don't know what's going on the internet. I don't care what's going on the internet. I just want to be done. I need to work on my mental health. 5 months, I come back. The shit show on the internet has been that I committed suicide. Now, mind you, I'm irresponsible as hell because I didn't say anything to my social media managers about where I was. Wow. So my social media managers, or which are the people who run my social media accounts, they have no clue that I just been off to the side, just not talking to nobody. They think I'm gone too because I have not said anything to them. So they got it all over my social media profiles that I done committed suicide. So it's on my stuff too. So that added on to the rumor being bigger and bigger because they was reporting it on my social media.
Oh, wow.
And I tried to have my daughter handle it because I was like, I cannot, this is too much. Now, the one thing that you may not understand yet, and you will, if you keep doing your podcast, you will understand this, okay? With time, it's just one of you. Mm-hmm. But with time, the accumulation of people, like being a leader, sometimes it feels overwhelming because it's hundreds of thousands of people. And they're sending you emails, they're sending you text messages, they're calling. It's overload, and you're only one person. And a lot of the stuff that you're hearing, it be negative sometimes. Because if you're successful, you're always going to have somebody there that's going to hate you.
Of course.
Somebody somewhere. And so it was overwhelming me. I couldn't take it. So that's why I was like, I can't talk to anybody. And that was dumb. And I admit that. That's why I keep telling you, the stuff that they say about me is partially my fault. And it's okay for me to I'm taking responsibility for that. I'm saying it was me, because I was just like, I don't know how to deal with this.
Wow.
And that's how the rumor spread that I committed suicide.
All right, so we have the real Sansa Ray with us tonight, and like I said, she's a YouTube, TikTok sensation, very well known. She puts out some very good, powerful, empowering videos. Certified life coach, teaches love, teaches wealth, has a few books out, doing well. But she became the target of a bunch of men on social media. Number one, they said she could fake the suicide, but then here's another one. And we need to talk about this. And let's talk. You ready to talk about it?
Yeah.
All right. I was gonna get me a drink. I was gonna get me a drink to talk about it, but I don't really drink, so I got some Gatorade.
I know, right?
It's good and cold.
Got some
juice.
So
the other thing that they said, and I want everybody, do me a favor, if you're listening to this right now, go ahead and share this thread, because we're going to get into the next part of this conversation. Because I think, Sansa Ray, let me say this. Look at me. Hear me well. You're not the only person that has done, you know this, that has done what everybody else is trying to drag you for. Okay? Right. Let me just say that up front. You're not the first person who has done and then at the end of the day, you got a beautiful boy. How old is he?
4.
4 years old. Okay. Yeah. So you have a beautiful young man young fellow that you're raising, all that kind of stuff. So that's all that matters, that you got a healthy baby boy and that you're raising him to be the best person that he can be. But some of the people, from what I saw, because like I said, I saw enough. I didn't want to keep going with it. And let me just also say this right here. And this is a metaphor for everybody that's listening. YouTube, if you're listening, whoever, this is a metaphor. I'm going to say this. I'm the type of person that I believe if you kill yourself, there can't nobody else kill you. So a lot of times I'll take myself out before I give you the ammunition to take me out. So here we are. We got a chance to talk. So tell us how, because they said that, why were they saying Sansa Ray was a hypocrite? especially when it came to how your child was conceived. In your words, you tell us about that.
I still don't understand how I could possibly be a hypocrite.
Okay.
I don't get that, but I do understand where they get you had a baby by a married man, you was a mistress, you was a side chick, I know where they got this from. Now, what's more entertaining to people is to call me that, because it's like, it's juicier. Yeah. Like, it's like, yeah, this is the Tyler Perry movie right here. If we say she had a baby by a married man, right? Because it sounds,
So that's what it is. You had a baby by a married man.
Yeah, I had a baby by a man who was separated.
Okay. So you had a baby by a married man.
Now, listen.
I'm asking a question. You had a baby by a married man, right?
I had a baby by a separated man.
Okay. you know there are only two categories. You only got married and single.
No, it's more than two categories.
if you're married, you're not single. And if you're single, you're not married.
There's different types of marriages. You got same-sex marriages. You got common law marriage. You got open marriage.
Yeah. But we're not. That's the point. He was separated. We know that much. So you met. Tell us how y'all met.
So I used to be a promoter in Atlanta, and I used to do events in Gwinnett County as well as the city of Atlanta. And I was promoting for this lounge called Theory Lounge in Atlanta, and it was like this upscale bar, but it was kind of far out. And I usually, as a marketing person, because I have a degree in marketing, I would get onto dating sites and I would find single men and invite them out to come and, meet me at these events. Never to date or anything, but I knew that's where I could find people who wanted to go out to lounges and bars, single people. And so as I was sifting through profiles and emails that I was getting from men, I ran across an email from a guy who was, interested in getting at me. And when I first read his emails, I was like, this guy is kind of, like something up with him. And I said, something up with you. You got something going on with you. And we just started talking and started building a friendship. And then eventually, maybe like a month or so after, and maybe like a couple of weeks after, it had to be like maybe 5 weeks, something like that, we decided to go on our first date with each other. I had offered for him to meet me at the lounge, but because the lounge was so far out from where he lives, he didn't want to come out to the lounge. So that didn't make me discontinue talking to him. It just decided to be friends, and he just kept, he ended up asking me on a date. And once I got on the date, we had a great date. It was a wonderful date. I mean, we sat there and drank and had crab legs for about 2 hours and had a good conversation and laughed. It was one of the best dates I ever had with a guy. It wasn't like this expensive place. It was like this little bar called JR Crickets. And we just sat there and had a couple of drinks, and it was amazing. And then at the end of the date, I don't know what made me do this, but I guess it's woman's intuition. I flat out asked him, "Are you married?" I don't know what made me ask him. Because he had depicted himself as a single guy the entire time. And I asked him, "Are you married?" And he said, "I'm separated." And I said, "Okay," pulled out my money out my bag, slammed it on the table, and left. And went outside and forgot that I had picked him up. And he came out to the car.
That was red flag number one. But go ahead.
I picked him up from his car. His car.
Okay. I got you.
I didn't pick him up from his house or nothing. I picked him up from his car. Okay. And so I forgot that I picked him up from his car and drove. And so he was like, "Thank you." He got in the car. He said, "Thank you for not leaving me." And I was like, "It's cool. I mean, I don't want us to date no more, but we can be cool. I don't want to just leave you stranded somewhere. I'm not the kind of person, but I forgot I had even brought you here." But anyway, so I drove him back to his car, and then it was really it. And we just kept talking as friends.
So you're promoting for these lounges. You run across these single profiles. You see one one gets at you, and y'all start communicating. But first of all, you're on a singles profile, so you're assuming he's single,
right? I mean, it's a dating site.
You shouldn't even have to ask that question on a date.
Yeah, like it's not like you could choose married on a dating site, but I didn't select married or separated. So I selected single men.
And I think separated is a cat. I think separated is a category on dating sites.
Separated is because it's a relationship status.
Separated. Yeah. So okay. Catherine says she can relate. She says she's been duped like that before. So y'all go out, y'all have a good time. He's saying all the right things, but woman's intuition kicks in, and you say, "Wait a minute, are you married?" What did he say? You think it was all intuition, or did he say something that possibly gave it away?
No, he didn't give it. Nothing in him said married. Like he didn't have he wasn't wearing a wedding ring. He wasn't talking about how many kids he had. He didn't have any children. He was. I mean, he just seemed like a free-spirited single man. And he didn't say anything that triggered it. It's just something in me was like, I should just ask this dude this, and I asked. And he just was like, wow. Yeah, I'm separated. And he saw me be upset. I was like, ugh. And I left.
So let me ask you a question. So when you were getting ready to leave him and you were like, I can't date you, whatever, I'm not going to date you. What made y'all reconnect?
Oh, well, we didn't stop talking. Because I'm the type of person, I'm a people person. I talk to everybody. Right. So I don't have like, oh, because you're the opposite gender, I can't be platonic with you. I have plenty of platonic male friends. I consider you a platonic male friend. I'm not gonna bone you. You know what I'm saying? People think men and women can't do that. Yes, we can. You know what I mean? It's not like I don't know where people get that from. But that's where I had him at. Like we were really just cool. And that's it. And we would go hang out, and that's it. Like
how long did this last?
I don't know, another month, I want to say. Like it wasn't, and then as we started talking, right, more, he was like, I told her, she knows about you. She knew about you before we even went on our date. He started talking about her and her dating another man, and how she was a side chick to another man, and how she brings men to the apartment, and how cool she is, and how they've been separated for 2 years. And he gave me no reason to believe that this was a lie. You know what I mean? He was just flat out. And honestly, because he was spending so much time with me, how was this hard to believe? Like, we'd be out all night. You know what I mean? Like, somebody with a wife would have to check in at some point. Or he'd be in trouble for being out.
You would think that.
Would think that, yeah. And so he's with me all the time. I mean, we're hanging out like crazy. And we even went out of town. When we started feeling like we had feelings for each other, we started going out of town and everything.
So how long did it take before you start catching feelings?
I don't know. It took after our first date, because I knew I liked him a little bit during our first date, but I didn't know I wanted to be with him until after we went to like a house party. We went to like this mansion house party, and it was like in somewhere in south of Atlanta. And we knew we were gonna drink, and we knew we were way too far because it had to be like 2 hours away from the city of Atlanta. So we got a hotel out there. Now I remember thinking, I'm not ready to have sex yet, but I know I like him, and I know I don't want to have sex with somebody I'm not in a relationship with, right? And he knew this, so we was more having the conversation of being in a relationship with each other around this time. So this had to been, I don't know, it had to been a month or so. It couldn't have been, it wasn't quick. Like people think it happened quick, but it wasn't as quick as people think. It wasn't like 1 week. I met him on the site. Then the next week we went on our. Now
some more traditional people would probably say a month is pretty quick.
Yeah, I know, because back then, like in 1960, it was. You didn't.
I wasn't born in 1960. I ain't that old now. Come on now. I am not that old. I am not that old.
When y'all was using rotary phones, it took a lot more time.
I know how to use a rotary phone. I do. And I used to have to stand right there by the wall and hold it up to my ear. I couldn't walk too far from the I get it. But let me say this, because I've been a married man. You know what I'm saying? I'm divorced, so of course.
Okay, I'm back, man. Oh shit. Hold on. Hey man, everybody, I'm up. All right, I'm up. Press 1 if you can hear me. Shit. Press 1 if y'all can hear me. Okay, cool. Shit, that's what happens, man. Shit, I told you about, man. Been doing a whole hell of a lot over here, man. All right. Let me see. All right. Let's go ahead and roll it.
I'm sure I did some things that disrespected my marriage as I was growing up in the marriage. I did. I mean, I did.
You did?
And yeah, I did, no doubt. And we
Was she?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, no way. If she was, she had me good in food. I mean, real.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, let me say this, men, you'll be surprised. And I've learned this in my little 50 short years of living. It took me a while to get there. But men typically cheat for different reasons than women cheat, right? We either cheat, number one, for greed, or we cheat out of need. It's a difference. There's greed and there's need. Need being maybe my spouse is not putting out. Maybe my spouse has a medical condition. My spouse is not, whatever, not confident, whatever it is, and I'm not getting any. And I'm trying to get it. I've waited on it, and she's still just not giving it to me. And I need some. So let me go out here and hit this right quick. Let me get back to the house. That's need. But then you got these cats who cheat out of greed.
Do you think he was cheating?
Yeah.
Why? Why do you think he was cheating?
Well, I don't know if it was need or greed, but I mean, if he was married, he was cheating. I mean, I'm still at the married and single thing. You can't really get me on this.
No, cheating implies that you are lying, you're hiding something.
Well, you can lie by omission or commission.
You can have like there's a difference between cheating and an open marriage.
Did they have an open marriage?
Yes.
And it was understood. It was straight.
It was understood to them. It just wasn't understood to me. Like I didn't know they were still dealing with each other. I thought
so they were still dealing with each other.
From my I mean, if you listen to the interview that they did,
yeah.
They must have still been doing something. But according to them, I could see eventually I talked to her. Okay. So all of the things that he was telling me about them, she said was true. So she was saying, "Oh no, we're not together. I don't want to be with him. I'm glad y'all together. Congratulations. I'm glad he found somebody else to move on with." You have to understand, she's like 10 years our senior. He's her second husband, and they don't have any children together. And she got 4 kids from a previous marriage.
Okay, what the fuck they got to do with Sansaray? Nothing.
A previous relationship. So she in a different stage of her life than he was. He got married way too young. Okay. So their dynamic was kind of like off before I even came around. Like he had been sleeping around with I wasn't the first woman that he met. I was the first woman he met and wanted to be with. The other women he was sleeping around with. Me, he was in a full-blown situation with, and I didn't find out until after we started dealing with each other that them two were still living together. He led me to believe that they weren't living together. So after we got in a full-blown situation and we just flowing like a full-blown couple over here, he tells me that he is still living with her.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie. Oh my God. I told you, boy, she make herself, boy, out the motherfucker be the victim like a motherfucker, man.
And that he wants to move out with her. Now, mind you, I'm done with him after this. I'm hearing this like, oh, nah. Hang up, done with him. I don't want to talk to him now. He's calling, sending me pictures of him moving out. He decides to move to his grandmother's house.
And what stage is this? This is how many months after y'all have met now?
This is okay. So we met in like March.
Okay.
June was my birthday. We went to Washington D.C. together for my birthday. Mm-hmm. My birthday, June 1st. And so we went to Washington, D.C. We went to like a couple of cookouts, went to meet my family. He met my family. He was telling my family that he wanted to marry me.
Wow.
And that he wanted to be with me. Right now, when you know. Anybody who's been married for a long period of time, from what I've been told by people who've been married, you just know. Mm-hmm. Right? From the beginning, you know. Right? So mm-hmm. I wasn't, when June came, I wasn't like, is he lying about wanting to marry me? I thought he was dead ass serious. We just drove from Atlanta. We went on a road trip. We drove from Atlanta to DC to be with my family. And I told him before we left.
Oh my God, to be with her family. I thought they were going to drop Damo off. Now they went up there to be with her family. Wow.
Like, please do not let me drive all the way to DC with you if you don't plan on being in a relationship with me.
Oh hell no! Like I said, once again, I wish you would have told me some shit like that.
So he was like, "No, I wouldn't go with you if I didn't want to be with you. If I didn't want to take you serious, I wouldn't even ride up all the way to DC with you." So I was like, "Cool." But by the time we got back from that trip, is when I found out he was living with her, and so I was like, "You need to like." You need to tell me what you're going to do, basically. Like, listen, if you want her, you can have her. I know hard feelings. Y'all go do what y'all want to do. I feel like I'll let go, right? But he just kept saying, I don't want to be with her no more. We've been together 15 years. We don't have no kids. We don't have nothing. Yes, they was together for a long time. And he was just saying he didn't want to be with her. So he moved in with his grandmother.
Had you conceived by now?
No, I wasn't pregnant yet. No, I wasn't pregnant yet. I was living in an investment property in Lawrenceville, and he was living in his grandmother's house.
She was living in investment property with her baby daddy. You see how she's keeping that shit out? Y'all see how she's leaving that part out?
In Stone Mountain, which was like an hour away, like 45 minutes to an hour away. And he had this phobia of driving, right? So he was just like, I don't like that we have this distance between us. So it was just, why don't we live together? You want to, he wanted to no longer live with her. I didn't want to live in Lawrenceville anymore because it was it was far away from Atlanta and I needed to be close to Atlanta for business. So I was like, okay. So we decided.
Oh, you need to be close to Atlanta for business. Oh, okay.
I had to take all of our stuff and put it in a storage unit together. So we got a storage unit. We was like, all right, we're going to stay in hotels until we find a place. And so we started looking around for places to live. And as we're doing this, he is, he's telling me how uncomfortable he is with some of the people that I work with.
Oh my God. Okay.
So I'm discontinuing relationships, business relationships with people, especially males, because this guy is talking about being my husband. We're talking about.
You see how she's skipping this part out that she was fucking those males before he came in the picture. You see how she's leaving that part out?
Having kids together. This is my future. And if my husband is saying to me, or my future husband is saying to me, I want you to break these type of ties that you have with certain men, I'm going to do that because I want him to feel comfortable when I go do work. And so when I'm ending these business relationships, I'm also like destroying streams of income. Okay? Because I'm an entrepreneur.
She destroying streams of income. Streams of income that never did exist. Wow.
I have every business relationship I have is bringing me money. So if I exit out, it's done. So we're staying in hotels, and I'm telling him like, okay, we're starting to run out of money. All right, because
you telling him we're running out of money. How we're running out of money when he still got a job? You don't got a job.
If you're not supplementing the money that I'm losing out, I was the one making more money.
Now she was the one making more money. Wow. But you see how she changed this narrative up real quick? Wow. I wish this brother come over here and listen to this shit. Because this shit don't even fucking make no sense. It really doesn't.
He was making $12 an hour. And so one of the reasons why I decided to start dating him to begin with is because a lot of the men in my YouTube audience was
the one reason why she started dating priests because the motherfuckers that was in her comment section. God damn.
Telling me that I needed to start giving men, blue collar men, more of a shot to be with me because my standards were too high. Because I was the type of woman where I didn't want to date a man who wasn't college educated. I didn't want to date a man who didn't have his own house, his own car, his own. He had to have money. To me, that mattered. And so guys was in my audience. They was like, no, you need to lower your standards. It's okay to date guys that don't have the.
Says the same bitch who was in the goddamn motel parking lot, wait on a nigga to get off from Walmart just to come fuck her ass for 2 hours. But she sitting here telling him that all she did was mess with dudes with money. Wow.
You're in your own way. So I was like, okay, all right, I'm going to choose this guy. So anyway, I put that aside and we ended up struggling so hard that we ended up having to start sleeping in the back of his Ford Explorer. And I ended up washing up the Walmart bathrooms because I didn't want to leave him. I felt like he...
Oh my God. You didn't want to leave him. No, bitch. You didn't have nowhere to go. He did.
Left his situation to be with me, and he was taking me serious enough to want to start a family.
Now you see how she skipped the whole part, how they were staying at the grandma house? You see how she skipped that part?
In a marriage. And what kind of woman would I be if I left him behind? Simply because we're struggling financially. And to me, that's stupid. So I always tell women now.
To you, that's stupid. Fuck, sometimes this shit, you just got to motherfucker call it quits. Sometimes you just got to throw in the motherfucking white flag and start all over again. The fuck you mean?
My book, like I wrote a book about our situation.
You wrote a book about your situation. I thought your book was supposed to be in the road to being a multi-millionaire.
Inside my book, right? Inside my, I wrote about what happened between me and him. Inside my book, I tell women, number one, don't date a man who's separated. That's everybody's lesson. I tell people that because that's what y'all want me to tell. Because I'm mature enough to know that there's plenty of people out here dating people who are separated. It's plenty of people who are married to someone that they were dating when that person was separated. Okay, Adrienne Bailon, her and her husband started dating when he was separated. You know what I'm saying? So people do that. That's just part of, but I tell people not to do that because that's what y'all want me to say. But my lesson for women is as follows. Do not date men who claim they want to lead a relationship and he don't have his finances in order. You have to have your finances in order yourself. Now, mind you, we sleeping in the back of the Ford Explorer, okay? And me and him barely had sex. James, we did.
Oh my God. Y'all barely had sex. Wow. So what the fuck they got to do with you sleeping in the goddamn back of the motherfucking Ford Explorer?
We didn't have sex often. It's not like because we did more constructive things with our time. The sex wasn't the best. I mean, he was like premature ejaculating. He had erectile dysfunction. And this was an issue that he had the entire time we was together. He said he had this problem since he went to the Dominican Republic and slept with some prostitutes.
Oh my God. And bitch, you still fucked him. Really? She thinks she's sitting here throwing all shots at Priest when she's making herself look bad at the same goddamn time. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh man. Right, BZ. I'm done too.
And this is something he's telling me after we done had sex, and I'm thinking to myself, oh crap, what if I got like some type of STI or you know what I mean? Like if I start itching, I swear to God, dude, I'm coming for you, right? But by this time, I'm trying to accept him and all his flaws. You got any questions before I continue?
Yeah, hold on, because I'm stuck. I'm still stuck back here. So, and I'm not, like I said, this is not a judgment session. I ain't pointing the finger. We're talking. We're having a conversation, and I get it because I know so many women who are so in love with the idea of being in love, and they're so in love with, they've seen all these fairy tale marriages on a relationships on TV, and the Huxtables had certain standards. We ain't even got the Huxtables no more. So I'm really looking for love And one country singer said, I'm looking for it, but I'm looking in all the wrong places. So
Mm-hmm.
I get all of that because that's crazy. I mean, to some people, they say, how had he set a date for the divorce?
Okay, so we talked about the divorce a lot.
Okay.
And yeah, we talked about that a lot. Because I was like, first of all, I don't want to move somewhere together if you're still legally tied to her. Because that's a problem for me and my business. That's gonna mess up my money, my situation.
So if the priest was still married to Sedonia, that was gonna mess up her money and her businesses.
I ain't got time for that.
When did you make that decision? Before you moved out of the house in Lawrenceville, or
no? I was saying this before I left.
Okay.
I was saying, oh no, I was winning his ass about this divorce.
Okay.
Oh no, I was not.
That's what I'm trying to hear. That's what I'm trying to hear.
I was.
And what does he say?
I was there, and he's like, okay, we've been meaning to sign our divorce papers. It's something that we've been thinking about doing, but we haven't been able to do it because we don't have the money to divorce. Because I think in Atlanta, I think it's $300 to divorce. So he was asking me, is what?
I said $12 an hour. You got to work like 2 weeks and 3 or 4. I'm sorry. You $12 an hour. That's $480 a week. You got to take out 35% for taxes. So that's gonna bring out $120. You bringing home $295 a week. You can't do it. You got to work 3 weeks. I get it. I understand.
Yeah. So both of them was like kind of struggling financially. So he asked me for the money.
Damn. She just threw them both on third. Oh, both of them struggling financially. Wow. Says the same motherfucking bitch who's been housed by this man, but he struggling financially. Wow.
And I said, that's not my business. I love you, but y'all got to deal with that. That's y'all. Y'all got to end that for us to move to do something else. And so one day at the end of June, he was supposed to meet up with her. I know the date. It was like June 23rd.
Okay.
And that was the day them two met up and signed their divorce papers, and she was supposed to file them that day, but didn't.
Wow.
And I didn't know they didn't until later on. Okay.
Oh, so you thought he did?
Oh yeah, I thought they was. Listen, them two was not playing when they told me that shit was over. Like both of them. This was coming from both of them. This wasn't him just selling me some pipe dream. She was saying the same thing. She was saying the same thing.
Listen, I want you to talk to Catherine right quick. Hold on. Catherine asked a question. She said, I'm wondering, and this is not Jim, let's listen to the whole thing before you say it. She said, I wonder what you're missing as a woman to want a man who's not enhancing you but taking away from you. Red flag after red flag is in this story. What's the background with your father? What relationship did you witness growing up?
Exactly.
So what was your relationship like with your father?
Thank you, Catherine. I love your people because your people.
My people think we're called the intellectual stew for a reason. Now, some of us are gonna mess with you a little bit because Coy's message. She said, "Yeah, you had a pipe, it just wasn't with a dream." But so Coy's gonna do that. So we do that kind of stuff. So, but Coy, she said the pipe was premature, so it wasn't really like the pipe was real performing like that. What I'm hearing from her is she was so in love. They called him Captain Saver back in the day. But maybe you had to Captain Save a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you trying to save a nigga. I don't know. Y'all forgive me, everybody doesn't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know. So answer the question. What question you want her to answer or ask? I'm sorry.
No, I'm
about your relationship with your father. Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to answer all of it. So I have been single so long because I've been most of my adult life celibate.
Okay.
Right? Because I promote celibacy. And so
she spent most of her fucking adult life. So here we go with the celibate bullshit. Oh my God.
So I have been single for so long. And at the men in my audience, remember I was a dating coach for men for 20 years. Okay. So men were telling me, well, the reason why you're still single after all this time is because you're in your own way. And so when I met him, that was me moving out of my own way. But even though this man gave me red flag after red flag after red flag, I didn't trust my own intuition enough. I didn't trust me enough.
No, bitch. You didn't have nowhere to go. That's what the fuck it was. There wasn't no goddamn intuition. Because all the extra shit you was doing, trying to get rid of Sedonia wasn't working.
to say, hey, Sasa Ray is telling you something's wrong. You know something is wrong. Why won't you leave? Because I wanted to be married so bad. And I wanted to be married to him so bad. And I felt like that relationship was going to be the last time I tried with someone. And I told him this. I was like, this.
Oh my God. But this is the same motherfucking bitch who was supposed to got married again when she faked her death. Okay.
It's going to be the last time I even put forth the energy to try to be with a man. And I'm going to do everything that I can to try to work this out because I can't do it anymore after this. You know what I mean? I can't. I want to love someone. I want someone to love me. I want a family. You know, I want to be held at night. I want a man to cook for. I want to get a dog. You know, I want to take walks in the park. And mind you, we was doing all this cool shit together. I mean, we was hiking, picnicking, going out to the movies all the time, going out to eat. I mean, we was all over the place. We had a great time. Okay, outside of all this other stuff that we was dealing with, we had a good time together. Okay, and even when we were sleeping in the back of his Explorer, we used to watch the stars together. You know, we used to hold hands and enjoy the night air. It wasn't always bad.
Fairy tale type stuff, huh?
It was good. And now I get that there's a possibility that he was love bombing me because he just needed someone to give him a place to stay. Because she probably was mad and what have it and didn't want him living in there anymore because he finally found a woman that he was interested in. Because like I said, he was sleeping with other women before I came around. He just never connected to any of them like he did me. He was in a full-blown situation. He was with me all the time. Like I was taking him to work. I was making him lunch or giving him money for lunch sometimes and picking him up and dropping him off and, you know, and encouraging him to go to family functions. I was going to the family functions with him because she was distancing him from his family. So he wasn't seeing his family. The whole 15 years he was married to her, he barely saw his family. And me, I'm a...
Wow. Yeah. Oh my God. I can't believe this shit, man. Wow. The desperation, the lies, the bullshit that's being told right now.
Very family-oriented person. So I was encouraging him to be around his family more. So he was going to family functions and 4th of July, out to dinner, going to Papados together. We was having a good time. So it was easy to think we was headed in a positive direction. Then, and we was doing live streams together. If you go on my YouTube channel, we got live streams up there of us talking about being married. We was... You saw it.
I saw it, but this is my thing. Everything starts with a foundation. Right. You know what I'm saying? And if the foundation is fractured or fragile or frail, you just can't really build anything strong. And I got you. We're not judging you, man. Melinda said, "I feel you, Sansa Ray." Catherine's talking about how narcissists act. Corey said she thinks it was love because y'all were content in any condition. It takes a special woman that'll sleep in the back of a Ford. What was it, Bronco? What you say? Ford Explorer. And I'm not making fun of that, believe me, because that is more than a notion, to do that. You know what I mean? I'm not making,
I didn't want to leave him. I didn't want to. I was like, if we could get through this.
Did you not want to leave him for you, or did you not want to leave him for him? Do you felt like he couldn't make it without you, or you felt like he couldn't make it? You couldn't make it without you?
Listen to this shit right here, man. Listen to this shit right here.
I felt like he couldn't make it without me.
That's what I'm.
Because he kept saying, "Please don't leave.
Don't save him." You remember that song? "You don't want to be saved. Don't."
Stop making jokes out of my pain.
No, I'm just messing. That's my baby dad. I get, but listen. So now y'all have gone through the you moved out, in the back of the Explorer. Oh no, did you answer the question about the father dynamic?
Oh, my father. So my father, the last time I seen my father face to face, I was maybe 6, and we were dancing. And I didn't see him my whole life until I turned about 22. I went looking for him because I was looking for him for a long time. And then I found him when I was like 22 or 23. And I started asking him about what kind of woman I should be if I wanted a husband.
Wow.
And he said to me, I needed to be a hoe.
A what?
He
should have stayed lost.
He should have stayed lost. He definitely should have stayed lost.
Yeah.
But he did say, "Be a freak." He was like, "If you fuck him good, he'll want to be with you forever."
That's what your daddy taught you?
I was like,
now who in her believe that shit, man? The only way I believe her daddy said that shit because maybe he seen her mama in her ass. That's the only way I'm believing that shit. But other than that, man, I'm not believing that shit, man. I'm not. That's the only way I can believe that her daddy told us some shit like that. Because every time he looked at her ass, he seen her mom. Oh my God.
Okay. You know what I mean? And I never talked to, well, I did. I tried to build a relationship with him, but he ended up having one of like his girlfriends call me and she was like, I was too grown. She was telling me I was too grown to be looking for my father and he ain't got no kids and she wanted DNA tests. And I'm like, why he let her call me? Anyway, I was like too grown for that. I was like, I'm good. So I stopped talking to him and then eventually he passed away. So yeah, so now I was raised by my stepfather.
Okay.
But my stepfather was molesting me.
Wow. Hold up. Kathy was never married. So how the fuck was he your stepfather? If Kathy was never married, how the fuck did she have a stepfather, y'all?
Okay.
So the way that I am with that is because his form of abuse was cleanliness. Like he had like OCD, so he had me cleaning up shit after the dogs. He had me doing all the cooking. He had me cleaning up the kitchen. And
oh my God, he had you doing all the cooking. Really?
Living room, and if I didn't clean up properly, perfectly, I get my ass beat. You know what I mean? And he just slapped me around with like whatever was in his hand at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm dating someone, what makes me attracted to a man is how clean he is. Wow. The cleaner he is, the more I like him.
Wow.
And that's kind of freaky deaky. I don't understand the psychology in that.
What the fuck you mean you don't understand the psychology of that? Bitch, are you serious?
I'm trying to say you were coexisting in the back of that Ford Explorer.
Well, that became an argument between us.
It's because her hasn't had nowhere to go. She ain't gonna tell you that part.
It's because we used to clean. He and I cleaned excessively because he was so clean too. He and I cleaned excessively.
Oh, now she's saying Priest was cleaning a lot. Before she was pointing a finger at him like, oh no, see, he's the dirty one.
And then when I got pregnant, because I got pregnant, you know the live stream you seen of us?
Oh my God.
Talking about marriage?
Yeah.
He and I? That was the night my son was conceived.
Wow.
In that same damn room. That's why that live stream is so important. Like
that live stream is so important. Really? The Priest story is so important to your ass. Bitch, it's 5 years. You still talking about this shit.
Because he and I was talking about kids and marriage in that live stream, and that was the day that my son was conceived.
Wow.
And after we got out of that specific hotel, because we was in a hotel room, we was at the Red Roof Inn, I think. Mm-hmm. And we stayed at the Red Roof Inn a lot. But as you know, hotels can be very expensive when you're living in them every day.
Absolutely.
You know, like that's a lot of money. So we individually just started sleeping in the back of his Ford Explorer, and I'm washing up a Walmart parking lot, and I'm starting to notice I'm sick. Like I'm starting to get sick, and I'm like, something feels wrong. I always had like this feeling I was pregnant. The whole time I was with him, I always had like this pregnancy energy. And I had fertility issues before then. Think about this. My daughter is 21. My son 4. That's a big age gap right there. So, wow. So from the time between when I would stop being celibate and be inside of a relationship, I get in a relationship with a guy, he wants kids, and we can't even conceive any. I tried to conceive in other relationships and couldn't. And so here I am with this dude, and a pregnancy energy is just, I just keep it. I kept saying to him, I kept getting scared because my cycle, before I got pregnant with my son, my cycle came late twice. And I kept saying something, I feel like I'm pregnant. So then one day,
Now y'all see how she skipped the motherfucking part of them playing with the goddamn fertility app. She skipped that part.
He went to work. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a pregnancy test because maybe that's what's wrong with me because I don't feel well. And we were staying at another hotel at that time, and I took the test, came out positive. I put it in the bathroom. When he came home, I said, when we came back to the hotel room, I said, look in the mirror, you know, look in the cabinet. Is something in there for you? And he opened it, and he was happy. He came out of the bathroom smiling, and he hugged me and kissed me, and we had sex.
Did you think once you conceived you had him?
No, I thought I had him already.
I thought you had him before then. You didn't think you needed a baby to get him?
No. Why would I?
No, because I know.
Yeah. That's why she was playing a motherfucking fertility app. Lying ass bitch.
Women that think like that. I've heard a woman say out of her mouth, my only purpose for meeting a married man was to mess his whole world up. Got pregnant on purpose. I know women.
Do you?
That's
Okay.
what the fuck she did.
During this
I'm not asking.
That's just what she did. See, she ain't talking about that part. Hold on. It was the last time, Sansi. Let me see. Damn, man. I said some good shit. Hold on. I thought he had erectile dysfunction, right?
Yeah, you do that. I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying, but during this conversation, have I come off at any moment in time where I was uncertain about whether he loved me or not?
No, that's why but I just got to ask the questions. You know what I'm saying? Because I know.
Yeah, I never looked at him as a married man. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. He always depicted himself as mine. I didn't have to like do these tricks and tactics.
That's a lie. That's a motherfucking lie.
Say it. You see what Sammy just said? Sammy just said that he was happy because now he has a lifelong link to you.
See, now that's a lie.
Sammy, you wanted something, bro.
Nah, yeah.
You wanted something.
Sammy, you just helped out with some more bullshit. That's what it was. Sammy helped out with some more bullshit. That's why she said, "No, yeah, Sammy, you on to something." Nah, you ain't on this. You ain't on the Sammy. Because the way she's painting that story, that's what she's making him look like. When that's not the case. If anything, that man is trying to run from her.
But then that don't make any sense. Because why doesn't he take care of his son?
He still got a link to you though.
Listen to this. So this is when stuff happened on the internet. Mm-hmm. That is a good point, Sammy. That is you might have be on something. But he was happy initially. And if you looked at that same video of he and I doing a live stream together, we was talking about kids. It's a pregnancy and delivery video. So it's as you start watching the entire video, you start to see him at the ultrasound and the look on his face. I don't know if you saw. Did you see it, James?
No, I don't remember that one. I might have saw it, but I don't remember it.
He had the pregnancy video is on my son's YouTube channel. My son's YouTube channel is called Raising Justice. Okay. RaESINGJUSTICE. Raising Justice. Mm-hmm. And it's a labor and delivery video. And inside of it is clips of he and I together. We at the monument, we at the Lincoln Memorial, I'll take pictures, we do all types of stuff, and it shows us talking about marriage, talking about kids, and then it shows when we went to the ultrasound for my son. Mm-hmm. The look on this dude's face, that's when it hit him, he was having a baby. Yeah. And the look on his face, he was so disgusted with the idea of having a child.
The reality set in.
The reality of it was setting in.
Yeah. Catherine said they had an open marriage because of his ED. That makes sense why the wife didn't care.
Because it was ED. His ED was ED.
Erectile dysfunction. You said the sex was trash. I mean, well, that's my boy Mark would say.
Your audience.
You said the sex was horrible. So if the sex was horrible, she ain't got nothing to keep fighting him, keep him home.
I mean, she had it for 15 years. She was sleeping with somebody else.
The whole time?
I think around the time with the 2 years that they were supposedly separated, I think Yeah, it was with somebody else. But when I got pregnant, it started to change. The dynamic started to change because she probably wanted to have kids with him. Those 15 years they was together and they never had any children together. So to see him happy and in love and having a baby by somebody else probably made her feel some type of way. She started coming back around. This is when I started noticing he was changing because he wasn't talking to her. Okay. He was leading me to believe he wasn't talking to her. So his behavior was like normal. He was the same guy until I got about 3 or 4 months pregnant. And then he started getting different. You know, like he started, because I didn't start feeling sick until I was like 6 or 7 weeks. I started noticing something was different with my body. And so this is when I decided, you know, maybe I should take a test because I feel, you know, and then that second or third month came. We were supposed to be keeping my pregnancy a secret because I wanted to make it to my second trimester first before I started telling everybody I was pregnant because I didn't know whether I was going to have a miscarriage. I hadn't been to the doctor yet. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So we was just like, let us figure this out. Let's figure out where we're going to live, what we're going to do. Before we tell anybody. And so one day he came home from work and he just comes to the door and he was like, I told her. And I was like, I thought we weren't telling nobody, you know? So he broke my trust with that. That's when I started to realize that.
He broke your trust. I mean, just because he told Sedonia? The fuck?
Our relationship was going down the drain. He started talking about her heart condition. And, you know, I think when she found out I was pregnant, she started complaining about her heart condition. And her heart condition was a big thing inside of their marriage because anytime he would try to leave, she would start talking about this heart condition again. And they went through like this traumatic situation with her heart. And she almost died in front of him and all of this stuff. So my thing was, I felt like she was just using that as a tool to get him to get closer to her. He was saying that that's the type of shit she does. So for me, it was just like, okay, now that she sees I'm pregnant, she wants him back. Wow. And I think that's when it started to get like different between us. And then the drama started. And then people on social media started to see, because we were posting content. So people on social media were starting to get into our business. And then that
people on social media started to get into y'all business when you the one that came on her crying, snot coming out your nose, talking about priest left me. Fuck out of here.
That movement of men started whispering in his ear. So suddenly I have men contacting me telling me he dirty dick Rodney. He had got us sleeping around with a whole bunch of women and I need to leave him and just put him on child support. Right. So they telling me this. You know, and I'm like, I'm just going, nah, I can't. You are outsider. You don't know what's happening inside of our relationship. So they could get me to leave him. So they go to him. Try to get him to leave me. So she a hoe. That might not be your baby. Such and such. So he's coming to me starting to say all of the things from that movement of men. He's starting to say the things that they say to me. Yeah. So I'm seeing a difference in this dude. And I'm just like, this dude is acting very different from how he would usually be. And
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Then one day, this is what ended it all. I noticed a pattern to where we had like this amazing week, and things were going too well. Like it would be like we have 5 good days, and suddenly he's picking an argument with me, and he was doing this. And I was like, "What? This isn't man. Keep doing this." He tried to leave like 3 times. He kept saying he needed space, and I was like, "Okay." Now I was like, well, you know, whatever. He would go and he would come back on his own. And he did that 3 times. And then one day, he hit me up from work. He's like, I got something to tell you. And I was like, okay. I'm gonna go over here. You get my mom?
No, I hear.
So he says to me, I don't want our baby. I don't know how I feel about you.
What?
And I think you should put our son up for adoption and I want to get back on my ex. And I was just like, what about me? He was basically like, what about you? And I was just like, did this nigga just turn into like a whole new dude? Like, who is this dude? Because the dude I know would never, what is this? And he was like, I'm just telling you how I feel. I was like, okay, well, fine. Just come get your things out of the host. Because by this time, I started paying for the whole. I started trying to find other ways to generate money. So I started asking for donations online. I was doing graphic design. So by this time, I needed stability because I was pregnant. I couldn't be sleeping in the back of a Ford Explorer. So by this time, I'm like paying for all of the hotel rooms myself. Because before he wasn't kicking into gear. His mind was on sleeping with women and women at his job. And he would come home from work talking to me about women from his job. And I can say, you should be thinking about how much money, extra money you need to be making so we can move somewhere. We about to have a baby and you up here talking to me about the women at your job. I don't hear about these goddamn women. I want you to tell me what your side hustle is so we can get out of these hotels. But he didn't do that. So I had to start kicking into gear. Mind you, I'm sick as hell. Remember, I'm pregnant. So I'm a first trimester. I'm sick as hell. And I'm doing graphic design and doing side hustles to pay for a hotel room by myself. So I'm asking for donations. He comes to get his stuff. He leaves. Next thing you know, my hotel room phone is ringing off the hook. He done told people where I'm at. The hotel lobby people knocking on the door. They knock on the door in the middle of me doing a live stream, telling me they heard I was gonna kill myself. Come to the door with a security person.
What?
Like a not a security person, 2 police officers and the security from the hotel. Like, we're knocking on your door because someone called us and told us that you just killed yourself on live stream.
Huh?
Yeah, this was the shit that was happening. And nobody knew where I was but him. So he's starting to make my life screwed up because he done joined the movement of men that's harassing and stalking me. So
that's crazy.
So he telling them all types of stuff and he teamed up with them. Now he done created a YouTube channel. On his YouTube channel is him talking all of this negative shit about me, posting all of our text messages. So now I got to respond to that stuff. So, and I'm doing this pregnant. So I'm getting on live streams. I'm asking for donations. I'm homeless. I'm in a hotel, homeless, asking for money, and I need food because I ain't got nowhere to go. I can't go back to where the investment property that I used to live in. Excuse me.
Why not? Why not?
I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. The investment property that I used to live in, I can't go back there. I can't step backward. I'm pregnant. So I raised $10,000 in crowdfunding, and I moved to California. And I ain't turned back since.
So how old are you during this time? How old are you and how far along pregnant were you in your pregnancy at this time?
My son was born in 2018. In November, I left Atlanta November 2017.
Okay. So you had the baby in California.
He asked you how old was you were and where was you at with the pregnancy. That's what the fuck he asked you. He didn't ask you when you left Atlanta.
I had a baby out in California. He's never met our son.
He's never met your son. Never reached out, anything of the sort.
Well, our families was trying to get us to, to get him to act right because he's the only one that has been acting right. Eventually, he called me and said he wanted me to pay child support. Like he wanted He wanted to pay child support for me to put him on child support, right? Instead of me putting our son up for adoption. He got
a better job now.
He was unemployed last time I talked to him. He has a better job.
No, I'm talking about at this time that he's talking about putting him on child support because.
No, back then he still had the $12 an hour.
I'm not trying to laugh. I'm sorry.
but listen,
my daughter's 17, huh? Go ahead.
I know. I was making $12 an hour when I was like in high school.
Yeah.
I think I was making 15 because I was working at a law firm.
My daughter's 18. She said she would not go anywhere for less than $14 an hour.
Yeah, I'm not just with that. No. I wouldn't do that.
So this is my thing. A $12 an hour type nigga is easily swayed. A $12 an hour type Negro ain't the type of person that's gonna make decisions on their own. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go with the wind every time. Not, I ain't going to work for nobody for $12.
But what I'm telling you,
I put it in the. She was 38 during that time, right?
Yeah, I was 38. I'm 42 now. He's 38. His estranged wife was 8 years older than us.
Okay.
And he didn't have a GED or a high school diploma, so he couldn't get something more than that. He could only afford something. Like who's gonna hire somebody?
Let me tell you, you can go and cut grass. You can go cut 5 yards. make, you know what I mean? I mean, that's just a different type of mentality. You understand?
Well, I mean, but that's the type of man I was encouraging him to be. We would talk about business.
Gotcha.
We would talk about him starting another business and him getting his high school diploma. I was encouraging him to be a better man. But you can't believe in someone who don't believe in themselves. Like it takes him to go out there and do that stuff. No matter how much I try, like I'm an empowerment type person. Like I motivate.
Absolutely.
That's what I do. That's what I do for a living. So that's what I did with him.
Gotcha.
She's an empowerment type of person. That's what she does for a living. Wow.
And I see it. And to me, that sounds like that's where you went wrong. And you're being penalized for trying to do what you thought was right. Now, because the easiest thing and Corey told me she got a question, a very serious question. So I'm waiting on that question to come through. But the easiest thing that would have been to me seemed like Sansaray is when y'all met at that lounge on that day, and you found out once he said he was married and wasn't divorced, even if he was just separated, the easiest thing would have been to walk away then.
Yeah, I should have just stopped talking to him.
Yeah, should have just stopped talking to him.
I shouldn't even been his friend or anything.
Yeah. Because she's stupid. Somebody said, was he light skinned? Don't do me like that.
Yeah,
Hi, Master the Viper. He was?
He was skin.
Lord. So tell me what that means, women, since somebody said
the light skin was be the problem.
Really?
I don't usually date light skin guys.
Wow.
Let me tell you something. Every person, I think out of that one guy that I told you was like the ringleader from the male movement and men who hate black women, he was dark skinned. But every single man who has given me a problem online ever since then, who has screamed the loudest about me and spread the most lies and rumors, they're light skinned.
Wow. All right, so let's talk about this because everything. I mean, this has been bad. People have empathized with you. You know, some of them. Catherine has a group that she called "I'm Sorry That Happened to You," and in that group, she talks about a lot of people who've been molested in their families, and they kept it silent. You know, and they protected the accuser, the offenders, and all that. So she really those. So my people are feeling you. You know what I'm saying? That so not everybody's, like I said, I want to try to put nobody in a coffin or bury somebody who's already been buried before. So that's the last thing. But I applaud you for, number one, breaking away when you realize, because he was wrong as two left shoes. If you had a baby by a married man, the married man is just as complicit as anyone else. Somebody asked me, is this panel open? Are you comfortable with that?
Here's what I'm not comfortable with, because the reason why I haven't spoke about this or done a panel before, because I tried to do one when I was pregnant with my son, and people just kept disrespecting me.
Okay.
Hey, out. Thank you. I wonder if I see you.
This is the excuse she coming up with. Now she's coming up with this excuse on why she don't want to answer people questions. Wow. That's the excuse that she's giving now. Now that she can control the whole narrative of her bullshit story. She don't have to backtrack her bullshit in her lies. So this is what she came up with right here to tell him. Well, see, last time I tried to do it, a lot of people just kept attacking me.
People was disrespecting me. I just don't want to be disrespected, and I don't want to argue.
We don't do arguing. We don't do arguing. Somebody I don't know who Master Viper is, but Master Viper is saying she's not telling the whole story. So I don't know.
That's one of the trolls. They call themselves the Viper Pit.
Gotcha.
So that's not somebody I would want to.
But this is your forum, so we don't necessarily.
I'm not, because they part of the problem.
Yeah.
Like, I have no reason to be dishonest about my situation. It's my situation. Like, that's another thing. People who are strangers and haven't been in my situation will try to tell me that I'm lying about my situation. You don't.
Yeah, we know you lie because we was there. The fuck you mean?
Know my situation. James saw the interview with my son's father and his estranged wife and the other dude. He's seen it. I told him to do research before he interviewed me so he could have a different perspective. The problem with people who want to classify me as a liar is they don't have the intellectual ability to be able to understand or comprehend because they're coming from a place of, number one, emotional ignorance.
So we're coming from a place of emotional ignorance, like we didn't hear or see most of the shit that you just said and did. Wow. Says the RaT. Okay. Welcome to the panel, Brandy.
Hey, STL, how you doing?
All right.
Good. This stupid motherfucker. Who is this dude? This is Mark 2.0, okay? And for real. And she talking about that's her friend. How's she friend? She don't even know this nigga. She don't know him. He got like 200 followers and shit.
Right. You know why she said that he's her friend? Because she's able to sell her bullshit and get away with it. But soon as he interview or listen to somebody who goes against what who put the real truth out there about her, right. She's not my friend no more.
I just can't believe she has just reinvented this story. This shit is freaking crazy. How he leave you homeless, but you say you was in a hotel? How you homeless? You in a fucking hotel? Okay, I mean, and like she was like Captain Save a nigga. It's like, right. Girl, if you don't go sit down somewhere, I'm just done. And these stupid ass people in his live, in his chat, or wherever they are, they sound just as goofy as he does, and he is actually going along and believing this bullshit.
Once again, she was able to manipulate the whole situation.
Yeah, but come on,
all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Then he's gonna be like, hold the fuck up. That doesn't make sense.
He didn't go to her Facebook page. Right, because that whole shit about her faking her death and all that. All he had to do was go to her Facebook page and see the shit that Damo put up there.
It's too much to look at. That's the thing. It's too much to look at. You would have to actually break this shit down to the person who don't know. You have to show them every step by step. That way, that person can ask her, "Well, Sansray, I seen it. Oh, don't believe those lies. Those are lies."
Wow, this is pathetic. I'll be so glad when Priest get married to his fiance. I really do, because she gonna lose her shit then. She gonna have a whole new story then.
Well, I mean, what story she gonna
have? Believe me, she gonna invent some shit. This woman is gonna be the one he was with, messing around with when she was pregnant. Something. She gonna come up with something. Okay. I don't get it. This is crazy. I don't know. I just don't. Who lies like this? This girl just lies and creates new lies on top of the old lies and makes it seem like it was only men on YouTube that hated her. No. And she was doxing people. She was doxing Bomb and Chris and every goddamn body else.
Right. That wasn't me. That was them.
This is crazy. I guess you can do whatever you want on YouTube, huh? You can say whatever you want to say. And
the internet, period. I mean,
yeah.
My thing of it is, now, with the story and all that situation, I can see why, he's buying the bullshit. But at the same time, with her sitting up her, with him knowing damn well, how the fuck can you be a goddamn life coach or relationship counselor?
Thank you.
Where's the certification come in at?
Right.
She can sit here and tell you how Priest didn't get his GED. Okay, where is her certification there for her so-called life coaches?
And she's in her marketing degree and all this bullshit. Right. Okay. And she was on a dating site to get men come to the club. When she did a fucking YouTube, she did a video saying that she was gonna go on a dating app. I remember the video when she was talking about it, because she wanted to start dating and she was gonna go on one of the dating apps and all of that shit.
Yeah, she uses that, like I said, to sugarcoat her bullshit.
Well, he need to do an interview with somebody that is familiar with the story, and not a man, a woman. That's what he needs to do, because he sounded real stupid.
All right. Let me go ahead.
Okay, all right.
That's number one. They don't have the empathy. Like, it seems to me like the people who have the most negative things to say about me, it isn't about the story. They're not even concerned about the story. They just don't like me. They don't want to see me say the truth or speak my truth or feel what I feel. They don't have any empathy for me. They think I'm just.
Why would the fuck we had an empathy for a fucking liar? Make that make sense.
You know, just the person that they hate. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, let me tell you. First of all, look at me. Look at me. Lift up your head. I'm on your team. So don't worry. I don't worry about all the other stuff. I don't worry about because I'm gonna tell you why. No, let me just say this. Let me say this. First of all, it takes two to tango. Okay? It takes two to tango. And if both people were complicit in that relationship, then that's all it is to me. And at the end of the day, a little boy was born. At the end of the day, 4 years later, you've moved to San Francisco. I mean, wherever you live, I don't know, I don't know, LA, Sacramento, wherever you told me, I forgot. But wherever you moved to, I just know it's in California, and it's 3 hours behind us. And at the end of the day, you're raising that baby. I could care less about, if I stay stuck in my past, I'll never get to my future. Yeah, I would never get to my future if I stay stuck in the past.
Well, you need to tell her that motherfucking shit quite often, because she shows stuck in her fucking past.
And I'm gonna tell you something, Master Viper. I don't know you very well, but it's a very vindictive person that sticks a knife in a dead body. And when she started off this show tonight, she said that I am part of the blame for the attack that has taken place on me on the internet. So to me, that's somebody falling on their own sword. Now, bro, if a bro, woman, man, whatever, I don't know what you are, but whatever it is, if you feel like you got to go and stick a knife in a dead body, you do that. You do that. If that makes you sleep at night, I'm going to bed tonight, and I'm going to go to bed based on this conversation. Now, here's the powerful part to me, Sansaray. Guess what? After you slept in the back of a Ford, after you got left in a hotel room by a married dude, okay, that had a baby, because a married dude had a baby with a single woman. He's not the victim in this situation, in my opinion. Okay? So a married dude, nigga, if you can, sorry, bro, if you can't see it, like, yeah, I just said it. She just said she didn't fake her death. You just missed that. If you rewind the interview, you'll be able to see it a little bit more. But at the end of the day, and dead body is a metaphor. You got to be able to think beyond. That's why they call this the intellectual stew. You got to think dead body was a metaphor. It wasn't a real dead body when I said that. So, but we're on a whole nother show right now. But Sansaray, keep your head up. Listen to me. You rebounded. You're in California. You're taking care of your son. You got your mom with you. You're doing well. Forget how many people you know died in what they were in. They couldn't bounce back. And you're still putting out, and you bounced back. You hear me, Shop? Listen to me, young lady. You bounce. Hold on, watch this. This is the easiest way to do this part right here, because I don't play that stuff. Here we go. Block user. I don't want to hear no more. Thank you very much. So now they're gonna be after me next. So we ain't gonna hear no more from him. That's done. You made it. You bounced back. It's your truth. It's your story. And that was my purpose in giving you an avenue to tell your story tonight. And I think my audience will agree with me that you've told your story the best you could. It is what it is. It's your truth. Wow. It's your truth. And go ahead.
I just don't understand it. Like, here's what's bothering me about everybody that claims I'm lying about this story. It's not a good story. It's not like I'm lying about a story and I'm saying something amazing here.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying something terrible. So how am I lying about something that's, you know what I mean? Shit? This is what happened with us.
You hear this shit? You heard.
I'm listening to this bullshit. Okay.
It's not
you like lying, bitch.
This is not a good story. Bitch, we know it's not a good story.
But you keep telling it though.
Right. Yeah, I told you the reason why she keeps telling it because she wants everybody to see who Priest is, and anytime they used to see him out and about, they'll be able to go up to him and say some shit to him that they shouldn't say.
But that ain't gonna happen in
It,
real life.
it
Cause
has
you
happened.
get you okay.
It has happened. It has
Okay.
happened. And
Well,
it made her day.
okay.
That's
Well, I'm
why
sure it's not happening now.
she wants to make that man life a living fucking hell.
Well, if you saw her facial expression when that stupid idiot was telling her that you need to get out of your past, you saw that look on her face. She didn't like
Right.
that.
Yeah,
She
right.
didn't like that. Yeah, because she
Right.
wants to stay in her past.
Exactly.
So let her damn ass stay there. And this dude don't want to hear. He don't want to hear another side of it.
Right.
So you're gonna block the person who's trying to give you opposition to what
That's
she's
why I keep
saying.
telling y'all when you go to the spaces like that with the person who's interviewing them, you got to kind of tread lightly. You got to kind of hit questions at a different angle, a different way. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it look like you're hating. You can't make it look like you're going against you're trying to expose it and all that. You got to just hit it in a good logical way, and to where he'll ask the question. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just one of those things because if you do what the person who just said what they said in the fucking comments section, because he's known to say any fucking thing, then you're gonna get a response like that. Then you're gonna get looked at, you know what I'm saying, like, oh, you're the troublemaker. That's the type of person you're talking about, Sanshre. I see it now.
Yeah, well, this dude is goofy. He'll find out the truth when she turn on him.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
right now, I mean, tell you the truth, I don't even encourage, you know what I'm saying, if he shit find out or don't find out.
Yeah.
I mean, he choose to buy her bullshit, let him buy it.
Yeah. I guess.
Let him buy it,
I guess. With 200 followers, I guess so. That says a
I'm
lot.
worried about that at all. Like I said, it's just, if he choose not to sit here and really like, hold the fuck up. You mean to tell me? But once again, she hit him with, oh, I have full responsibility on everything that's taking place. That kind of, what I'm saying, gave him some type of recognition that, oh, she's taking accountability.
Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, so you can say, I take full responsibility, but then when you telling the story, there is no accountability because everything was on him and you were perfect.
It's that sound factor because it sounds good.
Okay, so that's surface bullshit.
Right.
But okay. Oh God.
Everywhere. I just feel like people just want to pin me as this side chick mistress who had a baby, and they don't want to hold my son's father accountable, and I'm the only person holding him accountable for it.
I told you that's her whole fucking aim on why she keeps telling this story. She wants people to go up to Priest anytime she sees. That's why she keeps posting the pictures of him and her together.
Okay, but SCL, let's be real. At the end of the day, who really gives a fuck about her and Priest? People got their own lives out here. Anybody caring about Priest being accountable?
She wants everybody to give a fuck.
Well, we don't, Sansaray, and you need to move on and deal with your child. Come on, don't nobody care about holding him accountable for what? And what is that supposed to do? It's been 5 years. It's been 5 years. Okay. It ain't happening. And I mean, what does she want him to do?
That'll make her feel happy.
Put up with her bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, well that ain't gonna happen. Okay,
Like I
that
said,
just ain't gonna happen.
they'll feel happy that somebody called them out, somebody held them accountable. But you try to hold Science Red accountable. Oh, you're harassing me. You're stalking me.
Yeah, cause she gave this guy pushback when he said you either married or you single. She didn't want to accept that. It was
Right.
like, well, you got open marriages, you got common law
Exactly.
marriages.
Every
It's
excuse.
every
Every
excuse.
excuse.
But he kept
Can I
saying
say
you either married or
something?
you single.
Hold on, Mindy. But yeah,
Oh, that's Mindy. Yeah,
excuse.
right.
Once again, they went against her narrative. That's
And
going
then he cowed down to her after she kept going back and forth. Weak ass nigga. I ain't feeling
exactly
him. Yeah.
right. Because she didn't
Mm-mm.
hear the truth. You know, she didn't want.
Exactly. She don't want to hear the truth.
That's why she did what she did over on TikTok. When everybody like, well, damn, was he married? Did she
Right.
do all these subliminal and shit? But once again, she claims she takes accountability for everything. She did come out and make a video explaining herself that yes, he was married. She did all these poster poster uh poster type videos
Mm-hmm.
with responses.
Right.
It hurts her fucking soul to say that he was married. She knew that man was married. The fucking first day they had a fucking went on a goddamn date.
Exactly.
And she keeps skipping over that part.
Yeah, she skipped over a whole lot of shit. She skipped over like he didn't have nowhere to go.
Right.
Bitch, he was at his grandparents'
I
house. Shut
couldn't
up.
leave him. I'm like, really?
And he wasn't talk. They weren't communicating. Him and his ex-wife, they weren't communicating. That was her issue because they were communicating. Okay? Because they still had bills and shit together. And she didn't like it. She didn't want him talking to him. But she gonna sit here and say they weren't talking to one another. He was with me all the time.
Once again,
Oh
it's
God.
we look like I'm the better and bigger person. And he's the one. He's the one. He's the one that didn't have nothing. I had a lot.
I
Right.
want to say something real quick.
Hey Mindy. I'm gonna go on mute.
Hey, no. Stay right there. It's
I'm
real quick.
here.
It's real quick.
I'm here.
Stay there. Stay there. What I'm saying, or what I was gonna say was, I don't know if you noticed when, because I know the dude. I don't know the dude. Don't listen to dude. I don't know where he came from, right? And this woman is over here like she did not like the fact that he kept saying he was a married man. She did not like that. She did
I
not
didn't
like
catch
that shit
that.
at all. She kept saying nope. And oh, he's separated. He's a married man.
Yeah.
Regardless, he's
Yep.
married. And
Yep.
another thing is that I don't know if it's the end. I don't know if there's more of the video, but the way he summarized it, it was like, oh, you had a kid by a married man and all this stuff, and her face changed. I was like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So to me, what I'm thinking is that he's letting her talk, letting her dig her grave, just letting her, because this is all recorded, right? So
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna keep repeating the same freaking story. What I'm saying is this, that he's letting her talk. And she's saying all this stuff. Okay, granted, whatever. She's saying it. She's remixing it because we already know the story from the beginning. And she doesn't understand. She really doesn't understand. I don't know why she did this interview, because this right here is just like, oh my God, why would you even do an interview? Why? You're digging yourself into a grave by repeating the same shit, remixing it. Everybody knows your story, but then at the same time, she doesn't care. She doesn't care. She feels like whatever story that gets put out there, whatever view, hey, whatever. That's what she wants. It's a view. Fuck it.
Nah, yeah, it ain't about no view, Benny. She wants somebody to care about her situation.
Well, yeah, that too. But when I'm
Maybe
like,
for
how
5
much could you?
years. She wouldn't be doing this for 5 years just for some damn views, knowing damn well it's gonna get the same amount of views. She's doing this because if you notice something, like when she got a chance to do a one-on-one interview with that Mario dude, y'all remember that?
Yes.
She was so happy to tell him her story of her and Priest. And
But
he's
then turned on him and exposed him.
you know that part, but I'm trying to get to the part. And I'm trying to stay with the
Oh,
part.
okay, okay.
So happy to tell him, okay, what type of man is that leave his child, you know what I'm saying, abandoned with his mother. That's what she, you know what I'm saying. That's the part she, you know what I'm saying, she was happy to tell him about. It's just the same thing with this dude.
Okay, but the thing is this. I don't know why she don't get that. She is not the only woman in the world, and I ain't just talking about America, in the world, who had a baby and the man ain't there. Her story ain't unique. Her story is not unique than women that mess around with married men and get pregnant.
Right.
Okay, so why she act like she the only person that's been through this, and I've got to warn other women. Bitch, you was damn near 40 when you did this. Ain't nobody that's pushing 40 need you to tell them not to fuck with a married man. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Okay, that's the part that trips me out. Ain't anybody. You got to be real
Once
dumb.
again, it's like who else she got to tell this story to?
She need to tell it to a psychiatrist.
Can
Tell
y'all,
it
can
to
y'all
the
hear me?
psychiatrist so he can give you some medication, okay? The fuck out of here. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. And we tired.
Can you guys
Everybody
hear
was.
me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Who's
sorry.
that?
I just want to make sure.
That's all
Oh,
right.
that's I am. Hey, I am.
How's it going, Brandon? How you doing?
Hey, how are you? Well,
I know
anyways.
his voice every time I hear him.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But anyway, I'm just like, shut up already. It's been 5 years. Who cares? Don't nobody give a shit.
She gonna continue to tell this story.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. I want her to tell the story and do a interview, and the interviewer allows people to come and ask questions. Cause
Nah, she ain't gonna do that. She ain't
she
gonna do
won't.
that.
She ain't gonna let that happen.
She ain't gonna let that happen.
No, that's why she went to this nobody with
Right.
200 subscribers.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go on mute and let I am them talk.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Yeah,
I
me
just want to
too.
listen, bro. So okay. So the first thing I want to say is,
come close to the mic.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You just a little bit off.
Is that better?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So first thing is, who gonna leave a rental property to move into a hotel? Who gonna leave their grandma house to move into a hotel before they went and got their own house? Like that shit didn't. And then this is like people gotta think. Okay, so you live in your rental property. Number one, why are you living in your rental property? Okay, if you live in your rental property, then obviously you must be in a transition or you doing bad. So you could have been moved to Atlanta before you moved to your rental property. But okay, let's just say whatever, it's been a rental property. So if you
Look,
move out of your rental property,
hey, let
that
me stop
must
you
mean.
right there. Hey,
Go ahead.
stop you right there, though. What you saying? You're right, but we have to remember that she has to make shit sound good.
No, I get that, but I'm saying for the audience listening to this shit,
I know, but
like somebody got to be like, this shit don't make
the
sense.
middle
Somebody
property
lying,
shit sounds good, but she don't want to tell the fact that she was still staying with Damo daddy.
right? No, I get that. It was never a rental property. She was living in a rental room that she was renting from him,
Right.
for whatever reason it was. But I'm just saying, just taking her story. So if you was living in your rental property and y'all want to move closer to Atlanta, if you moved out of your rental property, that means that you put a tenant in there. So you didn't get the first and last month for the rental property to move into your own property instead of moving into a fucking hotel. Like, come on, man, this shit
Exactly,
don't
I
make no
am.
sense.
Exactly.
Like, and
I
people
know.
steady believing this shit.
Once again, it's the sound factor. It sounds good.
It don't sound good though. It
That's what
sounds
I'm saying.
stupid.
Right,
Let me
Brandy.
tell you why it sounds good. I'm gonna try to listen to why it sounds good.
Tell me
Even
why.
though, hold on, even though when we think about it, the shit don't fucking add up. I agree. Because the simple fact that, hey, see, I'm this, you know what I'm saying, 6-7 figure earner. That sounds good, doesn't it?
I mean, it sounds good when you
No.
say it. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. When I say it,
I got $1 million. That
right,
sounds good.
it sounds good.
And then
Okay.
the next thing I want to say is, why are you on a dating site to look for men to come to a club? And if you are, why did you only put single? You
Yeah,
should
no
have put
pool.
everybody. Everybody can go to a club.
Nah,
Married,
she ain't got no
single,
pool.
cohabitating.
Right. She
Huh?
ain't got no pool. She don't know what it takes to be a promoter.
She's
But what I'm
lying.
saying is she wasn't promoting. She was on there looking for somebody. Because my
Right.
thing is, I'm pretty sure if she's been doing this for a long time, a lot
But
of
she was
guys
doing
probably
both.
hit on her.
She was doing it for pleasure as well. But that was a bad move to try to get people to come to a party, because everybody's not that's online is not what the crowd scene.
That ain't how you promote nobody to come to no party.
You said
Right,
what?
and then on the party, you even on the page, I'm pretty sure you got postcards.
But she was doing it for, like I said, pleasure, and she was doing it for lower people to come into for the swingers.
Nah, she wasn't promoting for no party. She was promoting for that pussy.
I'm trying to tell you, she was doing it for both.
No, she wasn't doing. I don't believe she wasn't doing that for no promote. She was in Atlanta, so if you going on a dating site, that means you dealing with people all across America. So you gonna promote a fucking party, and I'm living in Chicago or Michigan, and so it's like I'm gonna go to Atlanta to this party. Come on,
right? You got to remember that the site she was on, it narrowed people down in that area.
Well, she could have put out some fucking posters. This bitch lying. Okay, see, I don't know.
This is God bless. I'm sorry, God. I just want to jump in this one
Hey,
statement.
God bless. I'm
Hey
going on mute.
guys,
Hey,
listen
sis.
guys.
Hey.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey Brandy. Hey STL. How you doing, brother? Hey, I am. This I want to say this, STL. You do make a good point, but Brandy just has a point. And I am. She was not looking for just for somebody for party. She was looking for a man. This Supreme has a sale all the time, 50% off. If you pay, they have posters that you can post to go to a party. You don't have to say, hey, buddy, if you can get free admission and I can sex you. It doesn't have to. I promise you, people do that all the time. I was invited to a party. I promise you, no one offers sexual dates. They just say, give this poster. It starts at 9 o'clock. Go. You don't have to do all that. Sasre wanted a man. And it's okay to say your heart up. You want a man. It's no shame to say you didn't need.
Like I said, she was doing it for pleasure as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying she was just doing it just for, the party side.
Yeah, you think like a businessman. So you thinking as, oh, yeah, she's doing for I promise you, Sansare wasn't. So I'm a woman and I can smell desperation in a woman. Okay. Sansare was doing it because she wanted.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. She's lying because she never said that she went on a dating site to promote parties when you listen to her other videos. This is the first time I've heard her say that she was on a dating site to promote parties. She always said, I was a promoter and I was doing this in Atlanta and I was with the swingers and I promoted parties and I knew everybody in Atlanta and I used to pay people. They used to give me money and I would pay people to come to the parties.
Exactly.
So when did this narrative change that now you went on a dating site? When he asked her, how did you meet this guy? She made that lie up. Like she went on this dating site to promote
And then
parties.
also too is who gonna put pictures of themselves on a dating site business page? You only gonna put flyers up there. You're not putting no pictures of you.
Exactly.
You're putting flyers at a club.
Right.
She got pictures of all her on there, and none of them was in the club.
Because she was a model. Yeah, right.
So I'm like, come on, man. Like this shit don't make sense.
And also on those sites, I want to know this. So you mean on those sites, in between when they say what's your favorite color, what you like to do for fun, they say advertise your business. They do that on those sites. the game. I've been married for a long time. Is that what they doing, Brandy? STL?
I don't know because I ain't been on a dating site.
I am. Is that what they doing? I don't know, brother.
I don't know. I don't be on there, so
Heard of that.
I don't know. But I know ain't nobody promote no damn club on no dating site with all pictures of them in normal outfits and shit. Like that don't make sense.
I mean, that's a LinkedIn. They doing LinkedIn and Planet Fish in one. They doing, wow.
Especially she's a she got a degree in computer shit. She could have built a web page for that club and had fucking people driving there. She could have been on Facebook promoting.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's talking about because I have a marketing degree, so I went on a. That's how stupid she sound. Because I have a marketing degree, so I went on the dating sites to promote these parties. Really? Okay.
But only to single men. Only to single men.
Right. You need to.
So what single man is gonna see a poster for a club, but then hit on the person that's putting? You don't know if that's a man or a woman. You know what I'm saying? Promoting for the club. She was promoting for the club. It's like, come on, man.
Oh man.
I just that's some multitasking. I should discover that. You can get a date and advertise your business at the same time. I never heard of that.
Oh.
But they sucked it in. He sucked that up. Like that made sense. That's why I say he's goofy. No, because he goofy.
He didn't question it. That he thought that was odd. He was like, "Yeah, that makes sense." Okay.
Right.
And then let me say this, because him and her was ragging this man for making $12 an hour, right? Oh, yeah. When most men ain't out here trying to get a job, period. But this is my thing. She was with him, what, 2 months before she got pregnant? They were living in a hotel the second month before they got pregnant. So she knew that he made $12. So my thing is, why would you get pregnant by a dude who only makes $12 an hour then?
Exactly.
Why would you leave your rental property to go move in a hotel where a man only make $12 an hour?
Exactly.
You let her tell it. She said the people in the comments section.
complete strangers, right?
Oh man.
You can't make this stuff up. It's always somebody else's fault for Sansa Ray. It's always now we the blame because Priest wants to see his children, see his son. Sansa Ray actually stated that the people on YouTube is causing it. It's just the thought process is not adding up with this woman. And this guy who did not use any common sense, he was like, "You over 30 and you're telling me that you listen to some strange people in your audience telling you to date a married man who's making $12 an hour. And you say that's a good idea."
Right.
That sounds a great idea.
That's a great idea. Exactly. Lower your standards and date him. Yep. Okay. I don't know who you are, but okay, I'm gonna lower my standards and date this married man. She sounds stupid.
But what standards did she have? She was fucking Chris Law and running trains at the mansion. So what standards did she have all before Priest?
She would tell that part of the story though, did she?
Well,
so now Priest want to be in his son's life?
I'm gonna be honest, I am. At least the guys who did the train gave her a free meal when they had the snacks at the party. I mean, I don't know, even young girls who's been in the game, where somebody would tell me that, "Hey, sexy, I love you. Let's make a life in the van." I just don't know even young girls who's entering dating would actually fall for that. I just don't know any adult female that would have done that. I'm gonna be honest with you, especially if you had a home. Crazy. You know, she said, "I didn't want to go back." Why you don't want to go back? You mean you would rather stay in a van versus stay in a house with your first baby daddy?
No, the rental property.
No, the rental property.
The rental property. I told you. But STL, I got a question for you. So when you played that video, I think a few days ago or last week, and you was her video playing her, whatever, Was all those rings supposed to be her engagement rings?
Nah, that you talking about all them that's them fake ass rings she over there selling.
Oh, those are celibacy rings. Oh, okay. I thought she was saying those are all her engagement rings that she accumulated. I'm about to say she'll get that fake ass shit off the table. Man.
SL, do you have a celibacy ring? Or I mean, we over 30 years old. I wish a grown person gonna tell me this is my celibacy ring. What grown adult walking around with a celibacy ring? I just don't know.
Me either.
People who got celibacy rings now are young girls and older women nobody want to fuck. Nobody want to fuck Sansa Ray. Don't nobody want to have sex with her.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna go on my detox. Detox. When I saw Sansa Ray face, I'm like, I'm gonna stay away from sodium. It's getting really rough. Sodium kills. That's
And y'all see that background? She look like she in a hood apartment. She got that shit so close up to the wall, her face. Come on now. She is in a hood apartment. That is not no luxury apartment that she's in.
No.
It's
yeah,
not.
but it's getting hard for Sansa Ray.
I will say that.
It's getting hard for Sansa Ray. I think Freeze being engaged is affecting her. You can tell.
Oh, it is. It's wearing her out.
It's affecting her because he's not a drug addict. Apparently, he got in a rehab that happened overnight. And now he's not. He's living. He's doing well. When I saw Priest on the boat with the fiance, I said, "What?"
Okay.
That's what $12 give you.
And she's a career woman. She supposedly has a really good job at one of the major hospitals. Yeah. In Georgia. Yeah.
She has degrees. Like she actually have a degree, I think, that you march cross the stage.
Okay.
You got credit hours, you gotta go to the building to make sure that you get your transcript. Sansa Ray just be paying for hers for $25 and then she's a life coach.
But did you see that post that she made talking about some guy wants her to come back to Atlanta and he's a millionaire and he lives in a mansion? And she doesn't know what she should do. She's thinking about it, but she doesn't know. It's like, girl, then you should have been with him instead of Priest.
Right.
Okay. You've known him a long time. She always know everybody a long time.
Right.
And you should have had him. You should have been with him. Should have had a baby with him. Oh God, she's so full of it. She want to get back to Atlanta so bad.
Yeah, she does. I think Atlanta is kicking her tail. I mean, California is kicking her tail. And don't be fooled when she says she living a good life, honey. If you was living a good life,
she got to share a room with Justy.
Yeah, with all them damn toys. You made a good point, SL, when you said, because I thought about that. No parent is gonna have all of their kids' toys in their bedroom.
Right.
The toys are in your kids' bedroom.
Exactly.
They have their own toys in their own room.
Justy got to share a bed.
Right. Wow.
Got her own room.
Talking about she clean. She's truly clean. And what is this shit about her stepfather? Kathy wasn't married. Kathy was dating a married man. The fuck? It's like, wow, so now you're going to make Kathy married. You got a stepfather. And I don't believe her father told her to be a hoe.
No, I don't believe that either.
What father would tell their daughter that? He probably told her, don't be a hoe like your mama.
That is because he see her mama in her. That's the only way I believe he probably told her some shit like that. Other than
if he did, he probably said, don't be a hoe like your mama. he wouldn't tell her, be a hoe like your mama. That don't sound right. Come on now. I don't believe he told her shit because I don't believe she saw him. Okay.
I think she's lying too. I don't think she had a relationship. This is what I'm going to say.
Relationship, we know that clear as day.
I'm going to say this, and I may be, I may be wrong. I think that she met this guy, and she said, "You my daddy, you my pappy," And the guy said, "No, heifer, your mama was hoeing around The whole neighborhood could be your daddy or your pappy. And I think that's what I think that's what happened. I'm telling you, I really do believe that's what happened. I don't believe that guy said that. I think that she never had a relationship with the guy because I think it was a mystery if he was the father.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
my personal opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kathy comes off as the same, but this is the same woman who told her daughter that she was dating a married man, but she wasn't a side chick. There was that he still loved her and they was in a relationship. And
Isn't it funny that Sansa Ray is repeating the same thing that Kathy did?
yep,
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
But she said
Mm-hmm.
everybody that she's breaking the generational uh curse.
No, but she's not. She's repeating
she's
it.
not.
Yeah.
She's
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 repeating
repeating
it.
it. She's
Yep.
repeating.
It's the same story.
And the hate for married women is so strong. Like she did it, like I couldn't even watch it. About hit the wall and how all married women, they're just maids and they just that
Mm-hmm.
and they just these terrible people who's unhappy. And my question is this: if for Sansa Ray, if standard of happiness is the way you look and how you look now, and how you struggling, man, I take not being happy because she looks worn down.
She does.
She looks worn
Mm-hmm.
down.
She looks tired. I'd
Yeah,
be
she looks
tired
tired.
too at 42 trying to raise a 4-year-old. Shit, I'm tired just thinking about it.
And
Damn.
shoot, and I got young kids. I definitely understand, but that's when I hate to say this, and I was a single parent before, so I understand this. Sometimes Sansa Ray had to cut the crap that she's so independent and she can do it herself. No, Sansa Ray, you cannot.
Yeah.
Right.
You need
That's why.
Sansa.
That's
Sansa Ray needs a man, a good man,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
to help her with her child. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not a dirty thing. She needs that. And Sansa, I hate to say this, if you want a man, sometimes men can be superficial. We gotta pull away from the table, put down the pork chops, go into that gym, work out. You know what I'm saying, Brandy? When as men,
Yeah.
let's be real. If you want a guy, men are superficial. You gotta run up
Yeah.
the steps and run back and down. I mean, you have to do things that
Yeah.
and having a wig that's 4 pounds, weigh 4 pounds is not gonna make the man come to your door.
No, I think we're all visual creatures. It's we're visual. So yeah, look, the way you look is your first impression is lasting. So
Exactly.
if she want a man, she need to stop talking about priests. Cause if I were a man and I
I
heard her
wouldn't want him.
talking, I wouldn't want her because it's like, damn, she'll do me the same way.
right.
Maybe this dude that did the interview, maybe they'll hook up. But he said he's married,
He's
right?
he's married. He's married.
Okay, well that's up her
ETC.
alley. They might get
Somebody
together.
say,
That
yeah,
would
he
they
would.
might. Yeah, he likes her, so they might hook up. He said he cheated
But
before,
he
so
said, yeah, he did say he cheated before. But listen,
yeah,
let me clarify this. I'm not saying, because I'm a thick girl. I'm not saying that you think whatever you can't find me. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that Sansa doesn't carry herself well. She doesn't carry herself
no,
well, and when she's on these other events with these other women, she doesn't dress apart. She
mm-mm,
dressed like she just coming from just dropping off the Mexican food, and
Yeah,
then want to talk about relationships. You can't present yourself that way.
no.
but whatever happened to that interview with all those people? Did they ever show? Is
Yeah,
this it?
no. What it
Oh,
was with that dude is he got his own network going. I know it was one of the others because it didn't drop so quick. So basically, what you have to do, you have to go to his app. I guess he got his own app to where
oh,
he airs his interviews and his content from his app.
oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah, he got.
SL, SL, was she talking about you that she gave his video to see? Was she talking about you?
No, she was talking about Tommy.
Oh, I could swear she was talking about you. I think she was talking about you.
Tommy and Tommy and Priest did.
Oh, because I thought she said that she had turned him, she let him see some of the YouTubers that speak ill
Yeah,
about him. I thought she
I think
mentioned
she
you.
probably showed him a jab, and he said he went and looked on his own. I think he probably ran into some mines and some other people too as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the way he was saying it, he seemed like he ran into one of mines on his own.
Well, she lied when she said that she didn't do the interview with Tommy, because she did do the interview with Tommy.
Yeah, she
Right.
sure did.
She did. So why she lie about that?
But once again, she had to make it seem like, oh, he didn't harass me all this time, and that's how this whole thing will be started.
And that's a lie.
You're right. She's not telling the truth about that.
She
You
ain't
know,
telling the truth about none of the shit.
because she, like I said, she was bothering Tommy because of some fact that she's trying to get his attention.
Right.
And Tommy started noticing that, and shit. Tommy had to make a video about like, yo, look, Sans Ray, leave me the fuck alone. I was like, some
I'm
people
not laughing. I'm just laughing the way you said it.
he did it just like that. I
She
was like,
kept reaching out to him, right? She kept
yeah, she
reaching
got
out to him.
videos and sending emails, all types of shit.
Right. And he won't be bothered with her.
He didn't want to be bothered with her.
Mm-hmm.
But this where Tommy fuck up when he does content on her, even though he's making fun of her,
Mm-hmm.
saying he should just left alone. He realized that down the line because she would take those videos that he was making fun of her, and she would tell everybody, see, he's harassing me.
Yeah.
See, he's messing with me. I didn't do all this stuff to him.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right.
Well,
Wow.
she's trying to change the narrative. You notice that in the video, she looks more what's the word for it? Passive, less aggressive. But before Sansa Ray calling you the N word, you're a dusty, all this stuff. But she had a more of, he said, we here for you, sis. We're gonna be here for you. And she up there looking around like, oh, I struggle all my life. She just had
Uh-huh.
to
All my life I've
all
had
my
to
life I
fight.
had to fight. So
But
she know
you
what she was
notice,
doing.
yeah, but you see Sansa Ray full of shit. When he read that question that girl Catherine wrote about her not having a father, if that girl had said that shit in Sansa Ray's channel
Yep.
in the
Yep.
comments, Sansa Ray would have blocked her and called her a basica
Exactly.
and wrote a whole book responding to her question.
That's
But
why she answers. I mean, she said what she said about her.
right, but now she like, exactly. Your audience, they're so intelligent. It's like, girl, stop it.
She know what she was doing. She knows.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She didn't
No,
like what that lady said.
no,
No,
she didn't.
Mm-mm.
no, she didn't.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was
Mm-hmm.
quite obvious that it was an issue with her when she said it.
That's why I said that she doesn't care about how many times she tells the story. The thing of it is, she wants everybody to know who Priest is, and if anytime they ever see him, is to go up to him and confront him. Guess what
So,
she wants?
do you think SL she's doing this just trying to trigger something from him to respond? Because it's almost like I want to get online and just act like I'm priest and talk to her because she seems like she wants. No, don't she? That's what she seemed like that, Brandy. Like it's almost. I'm gonna be honest with you. It comes off pathetic.
Well, yeah, she's desperate. But after 5 years, let it go. He hasn't responded. He's not going to. He's in a whole new. He has a
He's not
fiance.
going right. He's not going to respond.
He's not going to respond. It's not working. So she
Like I
needs to
said,
let it go.
yeah, she knows it's not working. That's why she wants everybody, what I'm saying, to listen to a story, to paint him as a bad person. And that way, if you was to ever run into him, you be like, man, you don't even take care of your kids.
That's
Yeah,
not
but
how somebody would say.
saying that to the wrong person to get you knocked the fuck out too. I
And
mean, come
did happen.
on.
That did happen to him.
Or
'Cause she
somebody
Yeah.
tried to attack him.
yeah.
Oh
Just
my
Sonya
gosh.
talked about that. Yeah, she said that he was out and about, and the guy talking about, man, you need to take care of your son.
How she know?
Who?
How does Sansa Ray know that happened?
No. Sedonia said that.
Oh, Sedonia said it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And what
That's
did he do?
before I said he has had somebody to come up to him that, you know what I'm saying, try to
And what
you
did
know,
he say to the dude?
I guess he just looked at him, you know what I'm saying, and kept walking.
Oh, that's bold.
Yeah, it is bold. But you like I
Yeah.
said, you paint that picture of that person to somebody who don't know the full story, or they buy that story. You know what I'm saying? Just like she sold homeboy this story. If he was the sea priest, he'll look at him sideways like, man, you can't say nothing to me, man. You take care of your son.
Yeah.
Yeah. This dude looked
Because you
like
don't
he's
know no
short.
better. You don't know
Right.
any better.
Yeah.
Exactly. But like I
What?
said, that's the picture that she's wanting to paint. That's why she keeps painting this picture. Like it's like, damn, you know, it's like, damn, everybody don't get it. I get what she was doing from the start. But when she started talking about priests, thinking about priests, I already seen her aim what she was trying to do.
But see, at the end of the day, that's not doing anything for her son. So that tells me that she's
Right.
not
It's
thinking
about
about her son.
her.
She ain't thinking about him because that's not gonna make him want to be in his son's life.
No, it ain't about. It ain't so much about him being in his son's life. It's about priest. He with her. That's what it's about.
Right.
But
So
I
she don't
don't
give a shit.
but I don't even think about it is I used to think that. I don't even think it's about Priest being with her. I think that Sansa Ray is so pissed that he dumped her and did not put a real ring on her finger. I'm not talking about a tattoo. I'm not talking about y'all go around the tree 4 times and say y'all married. I'm talking about
Uh, I
he
was because
Sansa
well,
Ray is so mad that he didn't wife her. It's what it is. It is what it is. She's upset about it. You can tell when she talks about it. She gets emotional about it because she's upset that she wasn't married to him. This was the closest opportunity for Sansa Ray to trick a man to marry her.
By getting pregnant. Right.
Yes, let's just be honest. Sansa Ray didn't have like a long list of men knocking on the door and saying, "Hey, let's go ahead and get married." Of course, it wasn't Chris. Of course, it wasn't the other guy who she had to tattoo his finger, tattoo. The boy's like, "Hey, what you doing? Tattoo my name on your finger? Get out of here, creepy." So it wasn't. It wasn't him.
it,
You get what I'm saying?
it wasn't Daddy O.
It wasn't daddy. So I'll be mad too. I done tattooed my finger. I done had 20 men 10 men do a training for me, and no Negro gonna marry me. Oh, somebody would marry me today. I'm gonna get married.
I got a wedding dress.
I
Oh
somebody
God.
marry me today. So I don't on that note, I can understand why Sansa Ray's mad. Wouldn't you be mad, FCL? Wouldn't you be mad, Brandy?
I mean that could be a you know. It's
No,
not too late. But once again, she got to change for the better. She got to
I
change.
would have been mad.
You know,
Yeah. I
she,
would have never fucked with him. So,
but the thing of it is, she got to realize that it's not you're not going to always get what you want. Life doesn't work that way. Whatever you know, what I'm saying. You know, whatever hand you get dealt, you make the best of.
Well, I say getting pregnant by a married man less than 6 months is not a way to get wifed up, okay? And he ain't even signed the divorce papers. Come on now. I don't know what the hell I think she thought because he didn't have any children, Sedona
Mhm.
couldn't have children, that if she got pregnant, he would
Right?
be with her. That's what she thought.
Yeah. That's
But
so. Like I said, in her mind, we gotta also remember that when she was with when they was together, how she was
mhm,
painting this relationship, how she
right.
the so-called spiritual marriage, then spiritual marriage.
Right.
That's what she was plotting and planning all this bullshit in her fucking head, and the shit went left on her.
Right.
Everything.
Exactly. See, and she need to stop with the erectile dysfunction shit. That's
But
like
once again,
slandering the man, okay?
yeah, that's once again that's to make him look bad.
But then in the next breath you say, but you wanted to marry him. So you want to marry a man with erectile dysfunction? Really? Okay. That makes sense.
Just like it
Yeah.
makes sense if I didn't have a child after we got married, then we're gonna get divorced. Yeah, that makes logical. That sounds
That girl, that's crazy.
we're gonna get married. We can't have a child. Then let's go ahead and get
Get
divorced. Yeah,
divorced.
that makes
That's the
sense.
that's crazy.
And no one questions it. Everybody be like, yeah, that's all right. That's
Right. That makes sense.
that makes sense. Yeah, you right about
Oh,
that.
oh Lord.
Even the guy who's supposed to be, he was doing the I know he has a small, I understand why that brother did it. He has only 200 subscribers, so he wants people to go to his show. So I understand that. But it would have made him more popular, I think, or people will look at him a little different if he actually questioned and made some in-depth questions about what she
Right.
was saying. It was like she was saying all these things, and he was like, "That makes sense." He was so fixated on that Priest was making $12 an hour, but he wasn't fixated on the fact that he was making $12 an hour, but she was depending on his money.
Right.
Right.
Once
Exactly.
again, she painted herself like, oh, I was making way more money than him.
But then why was they living in the hotel?
But once again, she had to throw that in there because that's part of her story.
Yeah, well.
But he
Mm.
didn't question it. That's what I'm saying, Sal. You question it. But he
He,
didn't he didn't question it. He was like, that makes sense. So you mean to tell me that you're making all this money and then now you have to depend within less than 4 months, depend on a man making $12 an hour to make y'all make it like y'all from the good times and bring you up. Come on. He was like, yeah, that makes sense.
part that killed me, and I just picked this out today, is when she said that, oh, he wanted me to stop having all these business dealing with all these people. All what people? It was only one person.
Right.
If it really, he didn't even say he had stopped having business dealing with him. He shit, you wasn't making no money. He said you ain't making no money. The fuck y'all doing?
Right. That's what he said. But she don't tell that.
No, she didn't tell that. She didn't tell that she
Mm-mm.
used to fuck the nigga that she had business dealings with either.
Nope. Mm-hmm.
She didn't say that part.
She
No,
didn't.
she didn't say that part. No, she ain't tell none of that.
And he
See.
didn't question it either. He was like, yeah,
No,
he
because
was like,
he's
that's
slow.
terrible.
He's slow. He goofy.
He didn't
Mm-hmm.
question it.
But once again,
Mm-mm.
it's one of those things where he like I said, she was able to get to him to paint this narrative. And she painted to him real good and well to where, when she said, oh, I take full accountability to everything. But in that actuality, she ain't take accountability of shit.
Mm-mm. No, she hasn't. Mm-mm. Wow. Well, that was something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
and I'm gonna tell you something. Sunsray is so desperate now. I don't know y'all remember this. Sunsray first said that she was looking for male um collaborators that have at least 10,000 subscribers. That brother ain't got 1,000 because nobody wants to deal with Sansaray.
Nobody gonna deal with it.
Exactly. That was very
Ain't nobody
telling.
gonna deal with it. Like I said with this collab and shit. You only now these days you only go so far. People only gonna take like it to you on their terms. You know, collabing was a good way, and it's kind of still is, but for the most part, I mean, it's not like it used to be, where y'all will intertwine with followers.
But
You
the
know,
thing the
back
thing
then.
is, she's supposed to have all these followers and she got all these thousands of followers. You mean tell me you couldn't get nobody to collab with you but a dude? that just made a channel yesterday with 200 subscribers. That speaks
Exactly.
to her. That speaks to her
Right.
that nobody wants to fuck with her because they all know the bigger YouTube people or people in social media. They know her story. They don't want to interview her.
They ain't even just about a story. They know who the fuck she is and what she about.
Right. And she
That's
right.
why Lovely T,
Right.
that's why Lovely T would never collab with her.
Who?
Lovely T.
Oh,
That's why
yeah.
she don't collab with her.
Ain't nobody collabing with her.
Oh,
So
but
that
Lovely
speaks to
T was
her.
supposed to collab with her.
We're supposed to. It's just we could tell because Sansa was always reaching out to her for different things, and knowing the RaT, she probably threw the idea to her like, "Hey, we should collab." She even
Yeah,
tried
but
to Cynthia G.
oh gosh, I'm gonna
Oh
tell you
no.
something. Regardless of how you feel about Sympathy G, she don't want to. She don't want to do that. It's almost like a kid.
No, no,
It's,
no. Cynthia G. She said it herself. She said she wasn't gonna fuck with her.
yeah, Sympathy.
Mm-mm.
It's not gonna.
Nobody in their right mind would mess with
Yeah,
her.
she ain't gonna fuck with her.
But
Uh,
but you notice that when she does collaborate with people, like it's just like she doesn't present herself well to me. Like sometimes I think that Sansray needs what's the people that come in and they help you teach you how to carry yourself. Like PR. I guess they call
A
PR people. Like
PR person.
yeah,
Yeah.
she needs that because when she was talking to that guy, she's up there looking tired, like she just not work a 16-hour shift, and she was like, and see, he loved me, and I was like, oh Lord, why he left me? And it just and then he up there telling then he trying to convince us that she doing well. And I'm thinking, if that how looking good and doing well is, then I don't want it. I mean, she's
Mm-mm.
like it just doesn't come off well. And I don't know who can help her with it. But when Sansray comes off, you're trying to portray yourself as a life coach and that you have it going on. But if you look more tired than me and SCL and Brandon, and you look like you struggling, maybe we should like coach you. You need
right.
help too.
Yeah, you need some life coaching.
Am I
Well,
Jeez.
right? She doesn't look like she's a
No.
confident life coach.
title sounds good. The
Well, I
title
like to
sounds
see
good.
who
That's
she
why
coached.
she said all them other chicks over on IG calling themselves life coaches and relationship counselors. So now she's a life coach as well. She
Yeah, I
said
mean,
she got books. Now she got a book. She an author as well.
I'm tell you something. I'm gonna pay my $40 and then put me up. I'm a life coach because if that's a new scam,
Yeah. It
that's a
basically
new scam.
Yeah, I'm a life coach too.
Like,
you go to them some of these chicks, what you call it? You see how they got up under their screen name, public figure. It's like, oh my god, we got all these goddamn public figures now these days. Everybody's a
hmm
public figure.
Everybody's a public or Sansray thinks she a celebrity.
yeah,
So
Sansray dude. Yeah,
yeah,
Sansray truly do.
thinks she a celebrity. It's like, girl.
Dude didn't make no better. He hyped her ass up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
What?
she
then that
no.
dumbass in the comment section talking about, well, maybe he had the baby because y'all could be linked together. He want to be linked with you for life. It's like,
Right.
now you sound retarded, okay?
But once again, look at the story how she's putting it to them.
It, if he wanted to be linked with her for life, he'd have married her. So
All
that
he was
didn't make
returning.
sense.
You got
All he returned a phone
I
call,
know
her
I know
text.
the dude was meaning. Dude was meaning like somehow the hell some of these dudes how they got all these baby mamas. They still
Uh,
jump around house to house and stuff.
right, but that ain't the case with her and Priest because he ain't got
I mean,
nothing
we
having
know
nothing to
that.
do with her.
We know that. They don't
Oh,
know
well, okay. They should know it. She said he abandoned her. And she said he's never met their child. So
Yeah,
how?
yeah. I mean, they should have had it should have been 1+1 = 2 there. If they say he wants to have some attachment, and then she say he hasn't seen my child, he hasn't seen a child, and your child's what, 4 years old. So that's mean like over 5 years he hasn't seen. So it couldn't be that the reason why priest wants to have an attachment with you. He will at least reach out. He would turn your text. I don't know, do an Instagram note.
That's what I'm
Say,
saying.
give you some kudos, give you a cash app for $5. It would have been something. He wouldn't have
Right.
blocked you.
I think the dude might have been trolling her.
I think so too. Cause it didn't make sense. And
It
she was like,
didn't
yeah,
make
that
sense.
makes sense.
That's a thought. That's a thought. It's like, girl, wow.
And also, I'm so sick of Sansa Ray trying to knock a woman down who's a little older. I'm so sick of this narrative that Sonya was 8 years older. If I hear that one more time, what does that have to do with more than a man on the moon?
Once again, it's the shot that she's throwing at Sidonia. She just, if you notice, she likes throwing shots at Sidonia.
She does.
It gets on my nerve.
Yeah, but to her, it makes her feel good.
That's why she's sitting over there in that apartment in that bedroom with her son. With toys all over the floor. Really?
It gets on my nerve that she did that. And like they didn't have children. And he's like, really? There are many married people who don't have biological children. It's okay.
Right.
It doesn't make your marriage not valued because you don't have children.
No, well, to her, she threw it, like I said, it's another shot. It's like, well, see, they've been on together all that time. She can't bear no kids, but I was with him 2 months, and look, we have a son. I'm better than her.
She couldn't keep him a year, so she could talk about Sidonia.
Right, but she's not gonna say that part. If you notice, like I said, anytime she does these motherfucking interviews, she never talk about the full length of time that they truly was together.
Right.
Well, I thought she did on this. Podcast. Didn't she broke it down though?
Nah.
Not really.
Nah.
Oh,
she really didn't. She really didn't want to say how old
she talks in, she breaks it up and she talks in lengths. Like, oh, me and him was together so much. I didn't think he was married.
Right. We were always together. It's like, yeah, okay. But you were calling him at work because you thought he was cheating with the women on the job.
I'm gonna tell you how and this is so interesting about Sansa Ray, that a woman can tell you have power over another woman. Anytime that the woman, Sansa Ray said that she and Priest was so in love and that was her spiritual husband. But she always played second fiddle to Sonya. She had to go through Sonya to talk to Priest.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't understand that. She still never understood that she was never his main woman.
Nope. She never was.
I don't care how far, and I'm so sick of this. We went from Atlanta to Washington, D.C. like this is a cross country. Atlanta from Washington, D.C. as well.
Exactly. When she said that part, she gave the time. So, me and him was talking in March and June. That's when me and him first went to Washington D.C. together. And I told him that, hey, if he wasn't serious, don't go.
Yeah. I mean, she just kept mentioning that. Like, I mean, we did a road trip and we traveled. Sister, you went to Washington D.C. Yeah. I mean, that's what a 5-hour drive, 6-hour drive.
Shit, she told her they went cross country together.
I know. They went to Colorado or something. She said we went to Washington D.C. And this is this crazy guy. Like, oh really? Y'all went to Washington D.C.
Yeah, he's a goofball. He was irritating me worse than her. It's like, dude, are you really that dumb? Is you just going along with this?
Let me go ahead and roast the last of this.
Okay.
Everybody mute up right quick.
Okay.
I will hold him accountable for it because we had so many conversations about having children. We had so many conversations about being married. We had so many conversations about them two no longer being married. We had, we planned a life together. Now, if he didn't want to be married and he was just selling me a dream, he needs to be held accountable for that. And y'all don't have to do that. I'm going to do it.
Okay.
It was my mistake. I chose him. I did it. So it's up to me to just be like, dude, you at some point he gonna have to face the consequences of him having a son. He may not met his son yet, but one day, karma, that's how karma works. One day he gonna have to face it. And I don't know how that's gonna go for him.
Well, one thing about karma is karma does what it's gonna do on its own. We don't manipulate karma. We don't set a GPS for karma. We don't send karma. Karma got, But at the end of the day,
but didn't I just say that? I told you that she is going to make sure his life is some type of motherfucking living hell. Oh, yeah, I don't have to do it, but I'm going to do it.
But it's not going to work because the man has gone on with his life.
Once again, how she's painting this picture to everybody else.
But what I'm saying is this. It doesn't matter. She can talk about priests till 2055. Okay? You can't make a grown person do something that they don't want to do. And so she can be on this mission to make him accountable. How's she going to do that? You can't do that. It's clear. She can keep talking about him. She's only making her life miserable. It's only destroying her. It ain't. He done moved on.
True.
He's moved on. Like he got another woman getting ready to get married. He ain't thinking about her.
Well, I know how she's going to do it, guys. I think the young lady that he's married, she has a salary. I think she's one of those type of people, She got a salary. Yeah. I think that she's going to go back to court to increase child support. That's how she's going to get him.
But that woman has children. That woman has children. They're not going to take her money to help Sansa Ray.
Well, I thought in certain states,
hold on. If they file together, it is ways that she can't hit her.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm thinking that's what she's doing. I mean, I can read between the lines when she's out going to hold him accountable. She's going to wait till they get married, and she's going to go back and have him pay higher child support.
And you know what else they could do as a married couple? See, sometimes when you dig a hole for somebody, you need to dig one for yourself, because now you're looking at they're a married couple. She's not. So they could come and say they want the child. And all these videos that she's doing with all of this slander and all of this shit and the way she's been living for 5 years out here in California, and if she got the money, if the wife has the money, they could try to get justice. Now, couldn't they?
True, but
okay. So I'm just saying it might not happen. I doubt if that happens, but I'm saying when you trying to cause harm to somebody else, that shit could come back on you. So
exactly.
So she need to think about that while she trying to hold him accountable on social media, which is the dumbest shit. Okay, she need to go get a damn job.
Social media is the best thing that's motherfucker that's in her life, as we all know.
Right.
Because if she didn't have social media, she wouldn't have shit.
Mm-hmm. So she better be careful, because they can prove that she's unfit.
Yeah, but for let's just be honest, for in certain states, for a woman to have like their rights to be taken away from, she actually would have to be a prostitute in the middle of the interstate while the child's on the side of the road. It's just a very difficult. I don't think it's right, but it's very difficult for a mother to lose full custody.
Yeah, it is. It's difficult.
So I don't think that they'll be able to do that, but she's going to hit him on the money pocket. That's what she's going to do, because let's be honest, the young lady he's married is the only one that has a salary, probably in the group.
Oh yeah,
I mean, if they file separate, they have too much.
Right, they can file married filing separate.
Right.
Yeah.
But
But they can
together.
still
I
go
mean, well,
after.
he ain't behind, so he good, you know. But I mean, then on top of that, they would have to do she probably asked for more, but they don't mean she gonna get it.
Well, because if she
That's
want to
what she.
ask for more, they can also ask to see her income. They can do a modification.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay. So let's see. They ain't just going by what he look at what is her income because she's supposed to be what 6 figures, right?
Right.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes she need to shut up.
The only
Okay.
thing, the only six fingers that Sun's ever seen is the chicken wings when she got from Popeyes. So that's when she about 6 fingers. She that girl no more than 6 fingers and a man on the moon,
Okay.
honey.
But she always talking about, I got streams of income. I got this. I got that. I'm living well. I got this. Okay, but you want to increase in child support. So how much you making? Let's see your income. And then we're gonna
Can
base
I
the
can I
child
jump in here?
support on that.
Yeah.
Can I
Uh-huh.
jump in?
Go
So
ahead.
she can't ask for more child support because he got married. She only can ask for if he got a higher paying job. So it's just misnomer. And the only way that your spouse will be responsible for your child support if you in the back, if you're in the rears. If he was in the rears, then they
Mm.
can go after her. But if he's current, then she cannot ask for more child support because whoever you married makes more money. Now, if he got a job where he's making, $4 or $5 more, or he's making more money, then yeah, they can go back to the table. But then when they go back to the table, he can now ask for visitation rights.
Yep.
And also what he can do is he can file damn, I forgot what the name is called. But she left the state without his permission. So he can force her to come back to Atlanta. So there where now he can see
His
his
son.
child. You
Uh-huh.
know what I'm saying? Because they had no like agreement when she left. She just left on her own. So he can
Mm-hmm.
actually force her ass to move back there or pay for him to see his child every 2 weeks and have his child flew out there and therefore she got to pay for it. So she definitely don't want to do that because she'll be putting
Mm-hmm. That's
herself
what
in
I'm
a pickle.
saying. Right, I am. She need to shut up. She need to move on and stop it. Trying to make
Well,
him be accountable.
but I am. Let me ask you this question, and I'm a little confused, and you may be right, but I thought in certain states, if it doesn't matter if the person is in the rare, if it's another person that's bringing in an income in that family, and if they file together, the custodian parent can ask for an increase or a modification. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter if he was in the rare
she can
or
ask
not.
for it, but it doesn't. She can ask for it, but as long as he's current, it won't go on what your spouses make. It goes on what the person that you had the child with. Only time the spouse will be um, um, responsible for if he was in a rear.
Trying to get some arrears. Yeah. Like
If he's in a rear because they want their money, but long as he's paying what he's supposed to, she only can go for an increase based on his income,
right.
not because they're married.
Right.
Because they can still have joint accounts and everything. And if his name not on none of her properties and all that stuff, they can't go after her for them getting married. They only
Right.
can go after him.
And
So
that woman has children. I don't think the courts are gonna take money out of her kid's mouth for
Nah.
something to
right.
say. They ain't
That,
gonna do that.
no. They
They're
ain't.
only gonna go on they're only gonna go on him. If he make $1 more, she can get some more money.
You're right.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
But they also too are going to go off Atlanta's child support numbers, not
Right.
California's, because he's in Atlanta and his job's in Atlanta. See, that's what she
Right.
thought when somebody gave her false information to move to California, thinking that, oh, you're gonna get all this money. No, they're going off Atlanta percentage, not California's.
Oh,
Place of employment.
And if she's so-called a millionaire or making 10 G's a month and all that, his child support will be cut off because she makes more than him. And if he want vegetation rights, she has to start paying him child support to watch the child.
There you go. Mm-hmm. She need to shut up. She need to say less and move on. Cause But she's on this mission to hold him accountable. It's been 5 years. Justice will be 25, and she'll still be trying to hold him accountable. Okay, it's like, girl, really, you know?
But I hope that that woman that he got, as much as everybody is bigging her up and and good he moved on and glad that he found somebody. But I hope her as a mother is saying, you know what, let's go get your child. Or even not get him. Let's go get visitation rights. Go meet your son. Let's move. That's not move.
Yeah.
Let's go visit California, and if we got to go to the courts to set up something to where you can see your child for the first time. Because right now, enough is enough. Okay, cool. You moved on. You cut your hair. You're healthy. You're doing better. Now go get in your son's life because he
Yeah.
needs you and he's going to need
You're
you.
right. You're
Period.
right, I am.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah.
definitely hope that as good as a woman everybody's claiming she should be, that she's putting that into his ear and they behind the scenes trying to make sure he is in his son's life because that boy is going to need him. Trust me, he's going to
Right.
need him.
And he gonna definitely have to go through the course because Sansa is gonna make it difficult.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Right.
She gonna
He
make it
gonna have
hard.
to do that through the courts. Yeah. And they'll probably need mediation and a drop off point because that girl is bitter. Okay. She's bitter.
she
And
she
then she probably won't want because she ain't gonna want him to be around Priest because of this woman. I don't know her. I
right,
don't know this woman. That's women play them kind of games. Okay. I don't want because she didn't want justice around, so don't
right.
you? Okay. So he would definitely have to go through the courts.
But how's she going to say that when she got videos of him around her ex baby daddy?
Well, it's
You know,
different.
and then
That's
and then
different.
the crackhead, and then the doctor,
That's
and then the
different.
homeless guy out of what's that In and Out. So all the dudes that she didn't have to do
that's
around all these
that's
so-called uncles.
that's
You know what I'm
different.
saying?
Okay, Uncle Charlie, Uncle Joe.
Just I got 8 different uncles.
Okay, we got a whole bunch of uncles. Right. She needs to just I don't know. She needs to get her head right. That girl 42 years old. Come on
Try to get it right.
But I'm gonna tell
now.
you
Try to
something.
be on
This
the
is
same.
why. Oh, go ahead, Essie. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying she gonna be trying. She gonna be on the same fucking mission. Ain't shit changed about her.
No.
But you
Never.
know what?
Mm-mm.
I'm sensing that just a little bit what I am stated. Ray better be very careful because this is not Sonya. This girl, and I'm not bigging her up. I'm not gonna because I don't know nothing about this young lady. But I don't think that she is passive as Sonya. I
No.
got a feeling that she's not.
Nah.
And if
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
you go too hard, women can be very vindictive. Even if that woman probably don't even kind of, I don't know, really interested in Priest being in Justice life.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when you push the envelope too much for certain women, they'll try to make it that Priest is in his life, in that child's life, more than just the weekends. You better ease up. The slow your roll, Sansaray.
That's what I'm
This is
saying.
this is not
Right.
this is not Sonya who be like, I don't understand why. Some people don't play with that. They just put papers on you and keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
she just need to ease up on it. She just need to kind of slow her roll because I think you're playing with a different territory and maybe playing with a different type of woman.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And
And
what
then you
she
go,
should do as a woman is reach out to the woman and try to have a relationship with the woman. So therefore, Priest can have a relationship with her son. What she need to do is she need to step back from herself and
yep,
put her kids first for the first time in her 42 years of life. Put your son first. Okay? Reach out to this woman and say, you know what? Listen, I'm sorry for whatever I said or for whatever I did. Even if it's still fuck Priest, listen, I want my son to have a father. So can we orchestrate something to where he can be around his father? Maybe
That,
me and
Right.
you got to talk because maybe I ain't ready to talk to Priest
that's
yet.
too
But
logical.
be a woman about it though.
Nah, see, that's
She
too
ain't
logical.
gonna do that.
Nah, that's too logical.
Yeah. That would be the right thing to do though, I am, but she not gonna do it.
She's not logical like that.
Mm-mm. She's not logical. She's still talking about him five
Well,
years later. Who does that? Who has the energy to be talking about a man 5 years later? Damn. I mean, goodness. Aren't you tired?
Nah, she ain't gonna never get tired.
Ooh.
Let me go ahead finish playing this stuff.
I gotta tell you, I'm first of all, thank you, Karen. Catherine. Catherine said I'm proud of her. Melinda said, Catherine Yancey, period. No one can tell her to give my testimony, believe or don't. That's on them. That's their problem. So everybody said, listen, some of them said they don't agree with your decisions. They say that, but you've already said that. Yeah, you've already. So that's what I'm saying. If a person has committed suicide, why are you gonna stick a knife in a dead body? I have a problem with that. And I don't have no, because they can come for me. I'm here. My name is James. I got big feet. Please, that means y'all just give me more followers. I ain't got no problem with that. I need some more followers. But when you get over here, I'm gonna teach you anyway. I promise you, I'm gonna teach you. Cause I'm gonna keep you. I ain't got you. I'm gonna teach you. Cause that's what my job is to do. My grandma and them used to sing this little song called "This Little Light of Mine." I'm gonna let it shine, and this is my way of letting my light shine on this type of interview. So you hear me, young man, and hear me well. You hear me well. First of all, I'm proud of you. If nobody has told you that, I'm gonna tell you that. I'm proud of you because you have rebounded. Number two, I'm gonna tell you this. I resonate with your message. I appreciate what you're telling young women. I think you should continue to tell them. I think you should be open enough, in which you are, and receptive to when universe comes and it helps you correct something that you said in the past. Correct it and move forward. Because guess what? Life is constantly landing lessons. We just got to consider the clues. But a lot of times we don't consider the clues, right? We don't consider the clues because we get caught up and you let that person get you real emotional real fast. But this is your truth and you've lived it. And it's because your truth.
I just want everybody to understand that I don't want any woman to ever experience the level of pain and anguish I went through. I had to go to counseling for this. I had to get a therapist for this. This was not an easy process to bounce back. There was a time where I wasn't eating. There was a time where I didn't care what I looked like. I gained weight, like 80 pounds. Okay? This was not an easy process. So you guys don't understand how many women contact me that's in that situation.
Oh, yeah.
And they have no clue of how they got in it. So I'm trying to stop the ball from rolling downhill before it even get to the bottom. I'm trying to tell them now. So I admit it was a poor decision. I take accountability for that. I don't know what else everybody wants me to do to smooth it out. That's what I want you to explain to me, James.
That's what I want you to do. Can I teach you something?
Sure. Yes.
Will you apply it to your life?
Yes, I will. I promise.
Okay. I'm gonna teach you something that helped me.
Okay.
I learned that my stress level went down the more my middle finger went up.
Okay. But everybody tells me that. You know that, right? That's like everybody.
Right? My stress level went down when the more my middle finger went up.
All right.
So what I want you to do when we get off this live tonight is I want you to go in the mirror. And I had to do this at a car dealership one time. I was consulting at a car dealership in Longview, Texas. And this guy hadn't sold cars and he was broke. He wasn't making no money. We were in the back talking. And I said, give me your phone. I said, put up your middle finger. And he did this. I said, no, mean it. Then that joker did it again. I said, do it again. Then he did it. And all of a sudden he's bidding. But for the rest of the week, he sold like 5 more cars in like 3 days.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because it comes to a certain point, Lord forgive me, because whoever's, y'all might want to call me, but it comes to a certain point, you just got to say, fuck
it. I agree.
And when you get to the point where you just say, F, I'm sorry, Lord forgive me, my children may be listening, because I really don't cuss like that. But you just got to come to a point where you say, and I'm serious when I mean this. Yeah. Get your certified life coaching self in the mirror before the night is over with, and you stand in front of that mirror, you give yourself some affirmations and tell you, first of all, forgive yourself and mean it. Listen to me.
Okay.
Don't let me talk right now. This is your interview, but let me talk. Don't just listen. First of all, forgive yourself. You got to do that. Second of all, once you forgive yourself, put the middle fingers up and sit there and mean it. But it's not at you. It's at your past. It's at every hater. It's at everyone that's tried to destroy you. It's at everyone that took the ammunition that you gave them to put in that gun and they tried to shoot you with it. But guess what? Those bullets don't work no more because you mean it. You've forgiven yourself. Do you forgive yourself?
I'm working on that.
Okay. So now I'm going to help you. Forgive yourself. It ain't working on it no more. I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it. Guess what? You did it. The baby.
Because
can y'all help me, please? In that, I need some people. I need some people in the chat who will agree with me. I'm going a whole nother level spiritually right now. Everybody in this chat that agrees with me. I need you all to pray that Sansa Ray can feel the forgiveness that she needs.
I made a mistake.
I'm about to block somebody else because they're getting on my nerves. And I will block y'all's asses left. No, I'm gonna put you in time out because I want to talk to you later. Bye. Yeah.
You can't block everybody.
I'm not. I just put in time out. I'm not. This is my channel. I ain't got 240 followers nowhere, so I'm good. I ain't got 240 some followers, but I don't get no more followers. I'm fine. I'm real good. So Melinda said she's agreement with for your forgiveness. Catherine said you can only be responsible for you. Everybody else, everybody's not your responsibility. You can't make people be right, Sansa Ray. You can't make people do right. Is your son financially taken care of?
Yes.
That's all that matters.
But I just feel so bad for him.
I
feel so bad for him.
That's a choice. That's not your choice. That's not his choice. And guess what? At 22, you see, this is the thing right here. Because you didn't have your father in your life, now you want to make your son's father be a part of his life. It's not happening.
Oh,
no, hold on. But look what happened when you finally found your father.
Oh, yeah. That wasn't a good.
Yeah, so you don't know. So it might be a good thing. Because, I mean, $12 an hour ain't very ambitious. I don't want no ambitious men around my shit. You understand what I'm saying? That nigga's a $12 an hour type nigga. You might not want that nigga around.
He might be. I mean, I don't know. I just
Mike, you want mites and butts and your C's and whatever. Keep on making excuses. You 4 years later down the road, Sansa Ray.
I know.
All that confidence that comes behind all those videos and how, because you articulate so well and you get it out there.
Thank you.
But
thank you.
I don't see a hypocrite when I hear you talk. I see a person that has lived those experiences. Now, conceptual mean I feel them and mean it and put that into practice. And I promise you, when you forgive yourself, everything else will come together. Everything else will come together.
Well, how am I supposed to do that? Like, how do I do that?
Somebody who can help her? Who can help her forgive? Who can help her? Who can help her with the process of forgiveness? I want to know. Is there a young lady? Because that ain't my. I can do it, but I feel like it's another young lady in here that can really help her with this whole restoration process and this forgiveness. Because that's what it's all about. I mean, we've talked about it. You met a married man. You should have left. You didn't leave.
Yeah, I didn't.
You stayed. You should have left. You did. You stayed. So, but that's part. Oh, we know that part. So we learned that lesson. I stayed with him. I didn't do anything wrong. I loved him. I left where I was living in a investment property and went and got in a hotel with him and eventually slept in the back of a Ford Explorer with him. What have you done wrong? You laid down. You could have left. Hell, I know how many women in the chat would have left him when the Negroes thing wouldn't get me. Well, the ED set in. You stayed with him through the ED. You have done nothing wrong.
Ladies, don't do that. Don't ever do that.
Listen, Coy said, I know you weren't planning on being a single mother. Your son is a product of a situation that's out of his control. People need to know. Children produced under these circumstances have feelings too. Stop talking about this woman's story and stop throwing stones at her. Yes. All this stuff is going to be in the internet 20 years from now. And your job is to show your son a strong, secure mother that took care of him in spite. Come here, look at me. Come here.
My son is in here.
Let me see.
Come here, baby. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, man, look at him. Look at him.
He
don't look
best
like he
sister.
wants for nothing. He looks like he is well taken care of. He looks like he is well taken care of.
Yeah, he okay.
Girl, you better get your butt in that mirror and forgive your. You ain't got to go in the mirror. Get on your knees and forgive yourself.
I'm gonna try. I really am.
I need you to.
Thank you,
James. I really need you to. I need you to. Listen, I'm gonna look into that. Sammy Smash says, just know this. Ain't nobody perfect. We all make mistakes. Just learn from it. Know better and do better and forgive yourself. Would you ever do that? Would you ever do that again? Would you ever mess with a man again?
It took one time for me to be abandoned with a child. One, that's it. I'm done with that one. I'm not doing that again. You ain't got to worry. You ain't got to worry about me.
Somebody just gave you some affirmations. This is Melissa Wood. She's a minister at my church. She said, you're awesome. You're powerful. To smile through your pain. Call on Jesus or whoever you call for peace. Keep it moving. That's your strength. And give yourself flowers every week. But do whatever. Love yourself, baby. Love yourself. Love yourself. Forgive yourself first. Get in that mirror. And everybody that's talking about you on the internet, guess what? Give them a God bless you and a good old F you. Two of them because you got two middle fingers and you can do your toes too. But give them to them and move on.
Do my toes.
I wish if I could make my toes big. I wish I had 4 middle fingers because I have no stress whatsoever. But I ain't got but 2 middle fingers. I ain't got but 2 hands. So.
Well, thank you. I'm going to try. Well, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this. It's a process.
Why don't you inbox me? Because since you know so much about her truth. Since you know so much about her truth, why don't you inbox me? But don't do it on my show right now. Don't disrespect my show. I'm saying that as a man partner. Don't disrespect my show anymore. If you got something you want to say to me, there's a private box. You can inbox me. I'm always open for that. And I appreciate you. I love you.
Well, I told you they was gonna do it, James.
Yeah, I told you. And I told you. What did I tell you? And when you said that, what did I tell you? Because you conversations are dialogue. You said something, and I said something back. What I say?
You basically said I got this.
There you go. So I ain't gonna block you like I blocked the other 2 Negroes that got on my nerves tonight because you said no problem. I respect that. But if you want to have a conversation, hit me up. No, you're not. But you're changing the direction of the conversation. If you would like to inbox me, we can do a whole different show. But I personally don't run around hammering other people's truths. That's between them. God, hey, listen. There's a scripture that says, "Let the wheat and the tare grow together," and God said He'll do the dividing. So if it's something that's not true, He'll handle that.
Yeah.
I ain't tell you I've been preaching for 28 years. I ain't tell you that part that I sound right. Yes, I'm real with this. Y'all don't know. I don't play this guy. I might not ever be a social media sensation, but I'm on the side of right. And that's what I am. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I've been in that situation that you're talking about. The same situation that you're going through and that you've lived through. I've been through that situation. So
well, let me just say this. Let me just say this before I go.
Okay.
There's nothing anyone can tell you about me that I haven't already said about myself.
So what's the problem with forgiving yourself then?
I've already exposed myself. I don't know why that's so hard. It's just difficult. That no one can tell you something about me that I haven't already said.
Gotcha.
So if somebody's coming to anybody telling you what my truth is to them and their perspective, that's some lie that they told themselves or their way of trying to twist something. So I just want everybody to gather up as much information as you can before you make sound judgment about who I am as a person. Find out who I am from me, not everybody else's perspective of who I am. That's all I just want people to do.
Can you give me a high five? Can I get an air high five from the West Coast? Bam! Good air five. And let me tell you something. Don't know real bad putting a woman in a hotel and make her sleep in the back of a doggone Ford Explorer. No way, nigga. I'm sorry about that. I gotta be saved. I don't save her.
Don't let nobody take you. Listen, you falling victim to the trolls too. Yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I like it. I'm an introvert, so I can do this all day long, as long as I can get some followers behind it. Yeah, but that's all good. Hey, y'all, this has been a real conversation. Sansa-Ray, I appreciate you for coming in. I pray that you were blessed by the conversation. I hope that everything I think it went well. I think it went
I think it
well.
will too.
I think
I
it
just
went
want to
well.
help somebody. I want to help whoever's listening. Just know you can get out of whatever situation you're in, financially, whatever, emotionally. You can forgive yourself. I'm trying. We human, you know.
Yeah.
It's a process.
And do me one other favor though. Like Catherine said, don't respond to nobody that don't have a profile picture.
All right. Right. Thank you.
My dad don't let me do the same thing. All right, but it's been good. You can go back and read these comments, because some of them will be encouraging. Some are gonna try you a little bit, but some of them will be encouraging, and that's a good thing. Because my people think they're thinkers. Like I told you, a lot of people that you run across, they're not thinkers. But my people they're gonna be thinkers, and we're not gonna ostracize. I knew that when you came over here. So I hope you get some good content off of this. It's been good for me. I appreciate you. I hope we stay in contact with one another.
Oh, we will.
But I tell people this all the time whenever I get off my show. And I hope, Warren, I hope you and all your partners get this as well. The world is changing. But my question is, why do you remain the same? Y'all have a good night, and I appreciate you. God bless you.
Oh, God. What is STL? STL. Oh, this is crazy. STL. Is that STL snoring? STL. STL.
Woman, again, in a political sense, but I'm also Cuban.
Oh, Lord.
When you hear...
God bless.
Most doctors don't know how to treat patients that feel terrible, but their labs look fine.
This is crazy.
The
Let me
patients
try to
we see
call
in
him.
patients all
I'll
have
be
similar
back.
symptoms. They've all been dismissed. They get told that everything looks fine, even though they end up searching for hours on the internet looking for answers and probably end up more confused than when they started. And frustration builds because they all know people who eat bad, drink, smoke, have basically all the things that they can do to have bad health habits, and they have no health problems. So how's that fair? In this video, we're going to show you our approach on how to get answers to complicated health challenges that people face, even if it seems like every test underneath the sun has been done and every doctor has possibly been seen and everything comes up fine. We'll even explain why people who have all those bad health habits can stay well, meanwhile people who do everything right still end up with all the health problems. My name is Dr. Ravi Martino. We've created innovative solutions that have allowed us to help patients for the last 20 years. And I've had the privilege to speak in front of and train thousands of doctors, showing them how to apply this innovation for their patients to solve health's most complex problems. So let's dive in and break it down in more detail. Now that we're diving deeper, the main problem is that all effort goes into naming the group of symptoms that somebody's experiencing versus finding out what's actually causing what they feel. Even if they did get an actual diagnosis, that's usually where the conversation stops. Maybe they know what's wrong, but they're left wondering, why does this happen? Is this really why people feel they're on the hamster wheel, or running from specialist to specialist, getting test after test done, spending 7 to 8 minutes with the doctor, and ending up with very few answers? So what do we do? Now, this may sound ridiculously simple, but wouldn't it make sense that if all that wasn't working, to take a different approach and work backwards? Instead of treating the disease, treat what's going wrong in the body that's causing the disease to begin with. But how do you know where to look? Well, maybe you'd be surprised to find that there's a tremendous amount of data that exists that actually explains what causes many of the health problems that people are stuck dealing with. In fact, that's step one. Link the latest research that goes into detail about what causes these problems to actual treatment options to get patients better. Now you're probably thinking, if this info exists, how come my doctor didn't mention it? Well, what you need to understand is that healthcare isn't really healthcare, it's sick care. It's sped up for prescribing drugs or performing surgeries. If you closed your eyes right now and took the time to list out all the things that you can do to make yourself healthier, why is it that nobody ever lists taking more drugs? It's because we know deep down inside that you can't medicate yourself to better health. Now, is there a time and place for medications? Of course there is. But if you're still watching this video, that probably has failed you. Did you know the American Medical Association says that the average clinician is 18 years behind the research? Think about that. Think about where technology was at that point and how far we've come. It's a really terrifying idea. So the first step is bring the right, most current, and most accurate data about the cause of disease to the table. Because once we know that data, now we can run the correct tests and interpret them in a different way that will tell us how the body is working and where it isn't working the way it's supposed to. So now that we have all that, what do we do about it? Well, here's where the plot thickens, as they say. Most people believe that the only tool at their disposal to get themselves well or healthy again is to eat right, take vitamins, and exercise. All great. Healthy lifestyle habits to adopt, good things. But if you're exhausted, where do you get the energy to exercise? What happens when your diet is good? Maybe you made all these changes, and then you're taking all these possible vitamins, and some people come in with bags and bags of them, but the problems are still there. So here's where we need to talk a little bit deeper about science. Now, don't worry, I'm going to try to keep this as simple as I possibly can for you. But in science, we have three basic sciences. We have biology, we have chemistry, and we have physics. Biology is basically, well, I have all the parts working together, right? So obviously, if you have a part removed, that's something we have to take into account. But chemistry is where most focus, including most doctors, they're looking for if there's a chemical imbalance. They're running lab work to see if something is high or something is low. And that's where you get those people who say, well, your blood work looks fine, keep doing what you're doing. Or everything looks terrible, but the person feels okay. It doesn't always match up. The reason why is because they lose the application from a doctor perspective to understand how physics applies. Physics is very simply the way your body makes and uses energy. The better we are at that, the more energy we make, the more efficiently we use that energy, and the less energy that we expend, the better, faster, and stronger somebody will heal, and the greater that their health will be overall in general. So now that leads us to the second step, which is technology. Technology allows us to address the physics, the energy of the body. Think of fixing health like building a house. You can gather up all the necessary materials, the cement, the wood, the nails, just like you can have all the correct nutrition in the body. But if the workers show up and they're exhausted and tired, they don't have enough energy to build the house correctly. That is typically what happens inside of the body. So if we want to fix the biology, which is what you feel and see, we can't just focus on the chemistry, having the right materials, which is important too. But we must address the physics component. The body needs to be energized. If there isn't enough energy in the body to rebuild itself in a new, better way, and that takes a lot of energy to do, then the body will never heal to the level that you want it to. That is the missing piece in healthcare for so long, for so many people. Now, thankfully, like in every other part of the world, technology has advanced enough that we now have ways to re-energize the body quickly, effectively, and combined with some really simple lifestyle changes that allow us to tip the scales in our favor so that some of the most complicated and most chronic health problems now have brave new solution in order to be resolved. Now, with all of that said, we want to invite you to come visit our website to give you more information on our process of dealing with chronic, complicated health problems. On the site, you'll find patient testimonials, find out what our patients are saying to you so that you can see how we can help. You'll also find our philosophy of how sickness develops and our approach to reversing that, and the conditions that we've been able to help people with. Now, if it seems like a good fit, you can schedule a time for us to have a quick conversation about how we can possibly help. My name is Dr. Ravi Martina with Superior Health Solutions. I'll see you on the other
Why are you not investing in tax liens? No, seriously. Why are you not investing into one of the most incredible real estate strategies that's the most passive and creates the highest rate of return? This is exactly what the wealthiest 1% are doing to massively multiply their wealth. So why aren't you doing it? Now, I bet you're thinking, Brian, I don't even know what that is. And even if I did, I don't know how to do it. So let me get a couple things out of the way just quickly. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter if you're young or old, and it doesn't matter how much money you have or how much money you're willing to invest right out of the get-go. What matters is that you want double-digit rates of return. If you do, keep watching, because I want to show you why I got involved in tax lien certificates, and we're coming to your area to teach a free class. So we won't get into all the specifics, but I want to show you what the wealthiest institutions and the wealthiest investors are doing to multiply their money. So 5 things I want to go over just quickly with you. The first thing about tax liens is it doesn't take a lot of money. You can get started wherever you want, big, small. We've had students start out with just a couple $100s, and we've had students create their portfolios or scale their portfolios into 7 and 8 digits over the course of a couple years. So it doesn't matter where you are. You can start wherever you want to. The second one is, how do I find these tax lien certificates? And this is one of the biggest challenges that new investors face, is trying to figure out where they are. Now, here's the great part. Most counties across the United States sell tax lien certificates right on their website. We'll show you how to find them at our free training, so don't worry about it right now. But you never have to see these properties face to face. It doesn't require you traveling all around the country. You can do it right from your own house. The third one is, this is the safest place I have found to get double-digit rates of return. See, most investors, think about yourself right now, think about what you're investing in, are happy to get 5 to 6% on their returns. It's what most of our country is doing. And most people are happy with it. If you are, that's great. I wish you the best of luck. But if you think you could be doing better, if you realize that the wealthiest 1% are beating you on their returns, you're 100% right. So let's duplicate what they're doing. The reason that this strategy is so powerful is because the government mandates these returns. On average, you get 15, 16%, but there are some states where you can get a 25 to 30% mandated return. Mandated by the government. It's not me, it's not the company, it's the government mandating a double-digit rate of return. Fourth, there's really only 2 outcomes when you invest in tax lien certificates. The first outcome is you get the state mandated double-digit return. How awesome is that? That happens 95% of the time. Imagine that. 95% of the time, your investment is going to do exactly what it does, what we believe and what we think it's going to do. Now that other 5%, 2%, whatever it ends up being, you have the right to acquire the property for a fraction of the value. Think about that. That's the 2 outcomes of you investing in tax lien certificates. You get a double-digit rate of return mandated by the government, or you have the right to acquire that property for a fraction of the value. Now, I've been investing almost 20 years now, and I have not found an investment where the worst-case scenario ends up being more profitable than the best-case scenario. Just think about that for a second. The best case scenario is already better than what you're doing. The worst case scenario, you're actually gonna make more money. That's why I think it's the safest and the least amount of risk of any investment I've ever seen. Now the fifth one is that scalability. Doesn't matter where you start. We started small. We bought over $30 million of tax lien certificates over the last couple of years. We started small and we scaled it. Over the last 15 years, I've taught probably 40,000 investors how to buy different types of real estate. And I've never seen anything like this. You can start for a couple $100s, and then you can scale to 7 and 8 figures. Now, as a bonus, and this is probably my favorite part right here, is I get this question all the time. And I love this question. They say, Brian, if I make so much money in tax lien certificates, it creates a new problem. If I make that much money, I'm going to have to pay a lot in taxes. To which I always respond, man, isn't that a great problem? You're complaining that you're making enough money that you have to pay a lot in taxes? Like, that's a good problem to have. But in reality, I'm going to show you how to mitigate that. Because One of the things that most people won't tell you is that you can actually buy tax-lien certificates in your retirement account. See, if you buy tax-lien certificates in your retirement account, you get the same tax savings as whatever it is you're investing with right now. Whether that's stocks or CDs or mutual funds, whatever tax savings you're getting in the firm you're getting right now, you'll get those same tax savings with the tax-lien certificate, but the difference, instead of getting that miserable 2 to 3% rate of return that you're getting right now, you're getting the same tax benefits, but you're getting those state-mandated double-digit rates of return. So that's what I'm going to invite you to do. Right below, there's a link. That link right there will register you and friends. So you have 2 tickets to the upcoming free class. So I want you to click that link, get your tickets, and we'll see you there.
Here in the United States, and they ask you to be in a box, and you don't fit into the box culturally. It's different. It's not one that I identified with, but to work, to survive, it was something that I had to learn. No. It was something that you had to accept begrudgingly. In order to work, in order to make a bag, in order to make a living, you had to come to the reality that you are a black person phenotypically, even though in your mind you're some exotic Latina. In your mind. In the real world, you had to accept that you are a black person, which you despise, but you had to accept it in order to eat. Lord. And check this part out. But Torres, she practiced what she explained as a Jedi mind trick. She's doing a Jedi mind trick on herself to fit in the industry when it came to accepting roles as a Latina woman. To then learn whatever black was. She had to learn what black was, and then feel like I was alienating that other part of myself, that Latina self, she says, to keep myself from just being sad all the time about not being able to fully experience and express the entirety of myself. So it was just so sad having to act like a black person. It was just so sad for me. Oh, woe's me. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, we don't need you to let the welfare feed you. We don't need you up here being sad to act like us. Go be something else. Oops, you can't. Don't bring your insecurities over here because you can't get accepted into Latino society. In the white Latino society, that's just what it is. That's something to do with that culture. Y'all work that out. Y'all don't bring that filth over here to us. We don't need it. We don't need your sad asses over here with all of that. We can do us. I wish more FBA actors get the roles that they need to get so that you can go somewhere and play a Cuban or whatever you need to play. Get mad at J-Lo and them taking all of the white Latino roles that you so covet. And Selma Hayek and all of them. Get mad at them. Don't come over here with your sadness to us. We don't need your sad ass. I'm cool on these folks coming around us with all of these insecurities and they have to begrudgingly accept blackness. I don't need it. We don't need you, man. This is such a put upon thing on your culture that you just have to accept. You have to just degrade yourself and act like us. Go to hell, man. Go to hell. You're not doing any of us no favors. We're good. You're too dark to play Selena. You can't play those roles because they don't accept you as one of those people. That's why they got y'all marginalized in these Hispanic countries. They got y'all carted off on the other side of the island. Y'all act like we don't go to these places. We done been down to Costa Rica and Colombia, Brazil, and we see the white Brazilians and the white Costa Ricans and the white Colombians living over here, and the darker ones, their communities are all over there off to the other side. Well, they keep you hidden. You're like some little secret over there. You see? But yeah, we're good. You do you, we'll do us. And I don't want no more sad people coming over here being forced to identify with us so they can get a bag. No. Go on somewhere else. But I digress. And speaking of Caribbean, did y'all see up there in New York at the West Indian Day Parade? This came out. This was at the West Indian Day Parade. They had some of them mammies. They were up there twerking on white cops out there. They were out there jumping on white cops, coochie popping at the West Indian Day Parade. Lord. Are we going to build a coalition with this? They can't wait to get over here and find them a zaddy. Raunchy video shows NYPD cop grinding with dancer. They were doing all types of debauchery and ratchetness over there. The minute they see a white zaddy cop, a colonizer, this guy has an alt-right hairstyle. Well, the bedwenches and mammies couldn't wait to go jump on that. They love a colonizer. The minute one of these tethered bedwench mammies see a colonizer, boy, they get wet. But we're the Akatas and Yankees, and you got to stay away from us, though, right? Well, keep staying away. We're focused on what we need to focus on, ladies and gentlemen. And at this moment, we're focused on getting our damn reparations. We ain't forgot about them reparations. We have not forgotten about it, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of reparations, guys, let me show y'all a new Jedi mind trick. Speaking of Jedi mind trick, let me show y'all a new con game that they're trying to do. Speaking of white and Latinos, there's an ad that I saw. It was on my Instagram, and I want to post this up right here. There's something called the Public Justice Team, and I saw this ad. I want y'all to look at this ad right here. Watch the con game that they're trying to pull. Let me get this together real quick. Hold on. Look at this. This is very interesting. The wording of it.
Aaron Ford supports bail reform that could put violent felons back on the streets. And Ford opposed a crime victims' bill of rights. Seagal Chatter will back the blue, get tough on crime, and keep your family safe.
The Public Justice Team. You worked in cotton fields, experienced shaking and tremors, you can qualify for a Parkinson's settlement. So they got a bunch of white people in a cotton field talking about they can get a settlement. And I'm like, wait, what is this? Wait, hold on. I saw this and I'm like, they're using the word cotton field? What's this about? So I clicked the link, and basically, it's real. For a minute, I thought it was a joke. For a minute, I thought this was some kind of parody, family. I thought it was a joke for a minute, but no, this is a real law firm, and this is what they're doing. Listen. They found out that in agricultural fields, since the 60s, they've been putting certain pesticides on plants and fruit. And some of these pesticides are known to give people Parkinson's disease. So what they're doing now, they're saying, hey, if you worked in a cotton field or any kind of agriculture field, if you're white, Hispanic, whatever, you can get a Parkinson's settlement, basically a form of reparations. If you worked in these fields and they had these pesticides that kind of poison you. So you can get a settlement. We're doing a class action suit that could get you a settlement. Now, this is mainly cornfield, fruit fields, but why do they use cotton? Why do they use cotton? Why do they use the word cotton, by the way? You see, what they're doing is that they're showing a false equivalency because black people are saying, hey, we need reparations because we were forced to work in the cotton fields and we were deprived and we were brutalized and we faced detrimental treatment working in the cotton fields. So they have to find a white equivalent. So now they're going to say, hey, well, guess what? White people had to work in cotton fields and they suffered. White and Latinos suffered from working in cotton fields too, just like you black people. So they too have a claim for working in cotton fields and being detrimented for working in these cotton fields. And they too need to be compensated. Family, this is the seeds. These are the seeds they're trying to plant, family. They're trying to plant the seeds early. Okay? These white supremacists are very slick with what they do. The word cotton really stood out. They didn't have to use the word cotton. They used cotton field for a reason. That stood out to me. Cotton. Now, white people work in cornfields and soybean fields and strawberry fields, but they use cotton for a minute to make a false equivalency, fam. So this is the new little con game that they got going on, family. So y'all watch out for this. Y'all watch out for the con game. They're going to try to latch white people and white Hispanics onto the reparations claim. They're very slick with words. You better watch all the words, ladies and gentlemen. But man, we got to watch out what's going on out here, man. The game is real. A lot of folks are trying to be against us. That's why we got to stand strong. This is why we got to watch everything that's going on, and we have to call it out, ladies and gentlemen. And folks who ain't on code, y'all got to step by the wayside, because we as foundational Black Americans, we're getting hella codified right now, and a lot of people are threatened by us getting codified, but that's what it is. Anyway, y'all, that's been today's episode of TRaP Radio. Glad to have y'all tuning in. I need y'all to hit that subscribe button if you have not already subscribed, and hit the bell notification so that you are notified when I am on live, ladies and gentlemen. So again, I will wish you a puppy akute and a little.
How's everybody doing this afternoon? Glad to have everybody tuning in. Waiting on everybody to follow through. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Hope you checked out my latest broadcast on my YouTube channel, which is TRaP Radio, ladies and gentlemen. TRaP Radio, that is my YouTube channel. As we wait on everybody to come on in, I want to speak about the situation with the young brother who died today. P&B RaT. Want everybody to come on in. Let's chop it up, man. Let's have a family conversation about this, because this is corny to me. This is real corny. This is not a good look. Let me get right into it while people are coming on in. They can catch the playback a little later. I hope everybody's good. I see you, Juicy Genius. I see you, Beloved. I see all the regular faces in here. Look, it's a rapper, a brother. He's from, I want to say he's from Pennsylvania. I think he's from Philly, as a matter of fact, I think. But he lived in LA. There's a rapper named P&B RaT. Up and coming dude. P&B RaT. I wasn't too familiar with his music, but I've heard the name. I see the brother had some stuff going on. So this brother was out here in LA. He's been living out here in LA. And brother went to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Went to one of the Inglewood locations. And from what I gather, he was there with his girlfriend. Some people say that there was a child there too. Their child was with them too. I don't know about that for sure, but this is what I'm hearing. We do know it was P&B RaT and his girlfriend at Roscoe's in Inglewood. What she did, and I don't want people to beat up on the sister too much about that. She was at Roscoe's posting pictures of the damn food. She posted pictures of the food and posted the location, and I think it was done innocently, but you just gotta watch yourself. You can't do that. She's posting pictures of the food and the location, and about 20 minutes later, some folks came up there, broad daylight, shot that brother in the restaurant, robbed him, and bounced. And our brother was pronounced dead at 1:59 p.m. this afternoon after they transported him to the hospital. Now, some people are beating up on the girl, like, why would you do that? Why would you I mean, shoulda, woulda. She didn't know. I don't think she knew. But you got to be careful, family. Especially if you are a person who is a public figure, especially in a town where rappers and public figures are known to get got at. We have to understand you got to move a little different. You can't be posting your location. You can't do regular stuff like regular people, unfortunately. That happened with Pop Smoke. Remember Pop Smoke? They were posting some stuff on Instagram Live and Instagram Story, and then messed around and posted something that had their address up there, and then dudes got at them. There was another guy some months back, one of these dudes who he spray painted some stuff on a Nipsey mural, and he was taking pictures, and then later on he was doing a live on Instagram Live. Somebody recognized the background where he was, because he was sitting in his car outside doing an Instagram Live. So people pulled up and laid him down. Very unfortunate.
At Gabriotti's, our hand-pulled turkey subs like the Bobby. Voted the greatest sandwich in America, starting at $5.99 for a limited time. Get our slow-roasted butterball on the Bobby, the cold turkey, or the homemade turkey. Order on the app for pickup or delivery. Extraordinary, starting at $5.99.
With this young brother PNB Rock, them killing that brother like that, that's hella corny. And that's been happening a lot out here in Los Angeles. We've been seeing a lot of rappers coming out here getting killed, getting shot. Another dude a few days ago, he got killed after he allegedly tried to rob a rapper. But they said there was some other stuff involved. But I keep talking about cats throwing their lives away over nothing. And it's not about people being hungry. The narrative that we're hearing now is, man, the streets hot, man, it's crazy out here because fools is hungry right now. Fools is hungry. That's why rappers are getting robbed, because dudes out here hungry. Let me tell you something. That's bullshit. They're not motivated by hunger. All right? These dudes, these dusty dudes out here robbing rappers, they're not motivated by money. It's not even the money they're motivated by. It's not that they're so hungry and desperate that they got to go out here and hit a lick. That ain't it, because if they were so hungry and desperate, they would be out here robbing the white people in Orange County. They would be robbing the white people in Ventura County. There's a lot of money out here. There's plenty of money out here. You don't have to go wait for a rapper to come to town and get his chain if you're really about the business of getting some money. You can go out here and hit all types of licks in the suburban areas of Los Angeles. There's plenty of money out here to go get. It ain't the money. A lot of this shit is motivated by jealousy. Let's be clear. Let's tell the truth. A lot of this stuff is motivated by jealousy. And it's a suicidal jealousy. How dare this other black person do better than me? That's what it's really about at the end of the day, on a subconscious level. The robbing of the chain and all that, that's more symbolic. That's a symbolic thing. Let's look at this thing from a logical standpoint. Because again, I was talking on my last broadcast last night about following logic. Logic is the leadership. People, you don't follow people, you follow logic. So you do things, even if you're hitting a lick, even if you are a thief or a robber, even if you are a criminal. Criminals do things based on logic if it's really about the crime. You're going to do things based on logic. If you have a criminal mindset and you want to go hit a lick, you want to go rob somebody in order to get you some money. Logically, you would do it at night. Logically, you would do it where there are not a lot of people around. Logically, you would do it when there's a person or people who are most likely to have something. You would go to a rich neighborhood. And hell, you could just catch somebody else stoplight in the middle of the night and grab their purse. If you're just trying to get money, I'm not trying to give anybody any ideas. I'm just giving you logical scenarios. What would be more logical if you're trying to get money and you're a robber and a thief? You would go for much bigger and better targets and easier targets. If your motivation is money, you don't run up into a popular restaurant in broad daylight and then hit somebody up for a chain and a watch and then kill them. And then run out. Because what are you going to do? Let's just use logic here. What are you going to do now, fool? You're not going to get away with that, and these dudes never do. Notice they never get away. They always get caught. They always go to jail. And they know that. Deep down, they know they're going to jail, so you're not motivated by money. Even with the jury you got, you're only going to get a couple of $1,000, if that. What it is, you go get that little jury and get you some bragging points on the block for a couple of hours because they gonna get you. You get to brag, hey, I robbed this rapper and I brought him down. I brought him down a notch. So you get some kind of sick, deviant psychological satisfaction for bringing this person down to your level because deep down, you know you're gonna go back to jail anyway. You know you have low self-esteem, you're game goofy. So you know you're going to eventually go back to jail. So I might as well go to jail and get something on my name. I clapped that one rapper. I got that on my name at least. So when I go back to jail, I'll be the big dog in jail.
Introducing the all-electric Chevy Equinox EV with an estimated 300-mile range on a full charge and a starting price around $30,000. It's everything you want in an electric SUV. Finally, an EV for everyone.
Because dumbass stuff like this, and this was a dumbass robbery. This was a dumbass scenario, and it only makes the whole hood hot. The hood is hot right now. When you do something this stupid, you put everybody in jeopardy. And these fools know that. They don't give a damn. It's suicidal. We got to start thinking logically, and we got to get this energy of deadly jealousy about the game, man. This is just jealous nigga shit. It's nothing to do with no money. It's just jealous nigga shit. Right now, the Inglewood is so hot right now. You done shut down everybody's money. Cats out here hustling on the streets. They got to hold back a little bit. They got to lay it down because cops are all over the place. You know they asking questions. They're going to use this murder to justify more injunctions. So whoever they catch, they're going to catch about 10, 15 people who's associated with the person who did this. So if they find out you're part of any gang, some injunctions are going to come through. They're going to get several members. Also, unfortunately, with the people doing legitimate business, this puts a stain on them. Roscoe's, they're going to probably get hit with a nuisance injunction now. Somebody gets killed in the restaurant. You know they're going to get hit with a nuisance injunction. So now you didn't jeopardize their business. You didn't jeopardize the hustlers. You didn't kill this innocent young man for nothing because of your dumbass low self-esteem and your jealousy, because that's all it is. This is jealous nigga shit. And we got to get that about the game. That's a part of being feminized. Now, Cass, a lot of people, again, they're beating up on the girlfriend for posting the location. I'm not going to put it on her because she didn't make them niggas come down there and do that jealous hater-ass nonsense. We got to get some manhood back in the game so that when you see a man handling his business, a man out with his family, a man out with a woman, a man out getting some money, that image is threatening to you. So you got to take him out so that you can bring him back to your level, which is psychologically dead. You're psychologically dead, and now you want him dead with you. It's that shitty cuz thing. The same dude who killed Nipsey. Psychologically dead nigga, you see another brother doing something better than you. You want him in your dead position with you because you know you're already dead. Your spirit is dead. It's time to man the fuck up out here and stop trying to say that this is all about niggas hungry. The streets gotta eat. Stop it. If you're a real G, take your ass down there to Orange County and put in some work. There's plenty of money down there. Not saying that you should, but I'm just saying what would be logical. But you're not going to do that. Because white mommy and white daddy is your God. And that black person who's successful, that's a reflection of you. And his success is a reflection of your failure. Instead of you being successful like a Nipsey, like a PMB, like another person, Drakeo the Ruler, instead of you being successful and stepping your game up and being successful like that person, no, let me take them out because I'm going to die soon. So let me have them go with me. That's a coward mentality. Ain't nothing G about that. Ain't nothing gangster about that. Running up on a dude and his family, eating at a restaurant, clapping them in a restaurant. There's nothing gangster. You don't get no points for that. You get no points for that whole shit. That's cowardly all the way around. Let's stop acting like it's some G shit because it ain't. Not only is it not G shit, you messing it up for the real G's. Dudes out here doing some real G business, doing some real hustle business. They can't do nothing now because your dumb ass can mess the whole block up. Shout out to the family out there in Inglewood. I know y'all pissed. Nobody get no money right now. Cops going around asking questions, looking for this fool. And now you got people making snitch deals. Because somebody in jail they probably know something or know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. So you got dudes playing let's make a deal in jail. So everything's all in the air right now. When stuff like this happens, it goes bad for the city. This puts a big cloud over the city. This ain't it. We're trying to do legitimate business out here, real business. Even the hustlers, you got hustlers trying to do some real thorough hustle business. This ain't it. This messes it up for everybody. Goofball stuff like this is bad for business all the way around. See, I don't even have to talk about it from a moral standpoint. I'm just talking about this from a practical standpoint. Shooting a rapper who's somewhat high profile, that's dumb. That's the dumbest shit you can do.
Nearly all water used indoors is reclaimed, highly treated, and safely recycled back to Lake Mead, which extends our water supply. But 100% of water used outdoors is only used once. Change your watering clock now. It's the law.
Because it's guaranteed you're going to jail, and then you're going to take some of your homies on the block with you. It's dumb, and it's useless. And it's only based in jealousy. And we got to stop with so many jealous-ass niggas out here. That's something that we're going to have to address. We got too many emotional, bitch-made, jealous dudes who are jealous of seeing another black man get things popping. That type of jealous, bitch nigga energy has to go. That really has to go, and it festers online a lot. You see, we always see these little jealous hate niggas online. Every time a black man is shining, it's another jealous nigga somewhere hating in the comments, or just hating on Twitter, or hating on YouTube on another black man getting it popping. Step your game up, dude. Y'all stop being bitches and step your game up and get yours. Find your niche. When you see another person who comes from the same community as you and they do better than you, don't let that amplify your own insecurity. Like, damn, why he getting it and I'm not getting it? Well, let me take him down. No, fool, let me step it up. Don't take him down. You step the fuck up, fool. That's what a man does. You see somebody doing better, see somebody on another level that you wish to attain to, and then you sit back and learn some game. That's what a man does. You ain't no G running up on a family in Roscoe's. That's whole shit. Nobody gets no points at all. At all. That ain't gangster at all. You want to show some gangster shit? Do that to some of these white supremacists. That's gangster. You got all these white supremacist groups out here, not advocating that you do. I'm not saying that you do. I'm just giving a parallel universe scenario. all of these white supremacist groups out here. Now you want to do something gangster, pull up on them like that. That would be gangster, not saying that you should do that. Nobody should be ran up on. I'm not advocating that, but that's some gangster shit if you're going to do something gangster. Don't run up on a brother and his chick eating Roscoe's. Is that what we on now? Is that what it is now? Come on. Condolences to that young man's family. 30 years old, man. 30 years old. 30-year-old young man got killed for nothing. But jealous, hating niggas. That ain't it. I'm tired of jealous bitch niggas out here who messes it up for everybody. Y'all mess the whole game up for everybody being a jealous bitch nigga. That's all this is boiled down to. That's all it is. Stop hollering about you trying to get some money. You can get money a million ways. Man, there's a lot of ways to get some money. There's a lot of ways to get some money. All you got to do is get on code with folks. You get on code with people. Money is all about codification and communication and connections. Codification, communication, and connections. That's all getting money is about. Getting on code with people. Communicating with them what you can bring to the table and connecting with the right people. God damn it, you can get money like that. That's all money is. You're getting with people that you can share some things and you can monetize whatever talent you have, whatever skill you have, and then you can get some paper for it for connecting with the right people. All you got to do is connect with folks and chop it up and have a trustworthy demeanor. You can get money for the rest of your fucking life. You don't have to throw your life away over a chain that you're just going to brag about for a couple of hours before the police come and kick you down door in. Because this is again, this boils down to clout. We have an attention whore culture where dudes will do anything for clout. Just like they just want to be seen. I want to be acknowledged. If I can't be acknowledged for doing something thorough, I will be acknowledged for being infamous. I'll do something incredibly dumb, and then at least you'll acknowledge me. Niggas want to be attention whores. That ain't it. Let me talk to the family in here. Let's get Apollo in here. Y'all stay on topic, by the way. Let's stay on topic. Sometimes I let folks in and they start talking about all types of random stuff. Apollo, hop on, man. What's on your mind?
Hey, what's up, man? First, I want to say RP to DMB Rock. That's the first thing first. Secondly, man, I understand what you're saying, man. These dudes don't care, though, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? The ones that's out here committing these atrocities, they don't care. You know, they all about getting a quick. They all about getting a quick money. If you look at what Pop Smoke died over, I don't even think it was like $1,000. Like, not to say, even if it was $1,000, like, it's not worth like these dudes don't care, man. That's really all I want to say, man. Like they out here trying to get theirs by any means necessary. They don't care who they hurt, who they kill. It's just like an animal mentality, basically. You know what I'm saying? So it's like in this world, the best thing you can do is just be safe, especially if you're somebody, a celebrity, somebody of stature. You know, $2, $200, whatever. You know, the best thing you can do is just, you know, in times like these. Today is just be wary of your surroundings, and you know it's crazy that you can't flash jewelry that you worked for, that you paid for without fear of losing your life. But it is what it is. That's all I want to say, man.
Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, man. Look, brothers, especially my brothers out here, rappers. When you come out here, man, don't floss, man. Don't be out here flossing your jewelry and all that. You gotta chill. Unfortunately, man, you can't move around as freely as you would in other places. Unfortunately, man, you got a whole different mindset out here, man. It's a whole different thing. Yeah, you gotta tuck the chain, so to speak, and don't feel like you're being punked because a lot of people, they come out like, well, I ain't gonna let nobody, I'm a man, and I got jewelry, I want to rock jewelry, and I can do what I want and all that. That's good, but putting yourself in a dangerous situation unnecessarily. That's not manhood. You still want to be safe because you got people out here who don't have a manhood mentality, sneaking up on an innocent family and shooting somebody over a chain. That's not manly. So even though you are a man, the person who's sneaking up on you while you're eating dinner with your kid, that's not a nigga who's thinking like a man. You dig? That manhood thing only works when you are doing business or in proximity to other men who have a code of manhood. You see? And as a man, you're supposed to protect yourself. You're supposed to protect your family. All right, to that brother. Man. Reginald, hop on, brother. Hop on, Reginald. All right, Reginald, where you at? Okay, let's get some more people. Y'all don't hop on here. You ain't ready to get on. Let's get Big. Let's get Big in here. And then we'll get Luna and Marley in here. Big, hop on, man.
It's time to make room one more.
All you have to do is point.
You really are full service.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK and we'll be at your house in 90 minutes. We come at your convenience.
When you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is point.
Can you hear me?
Let's get Luna. Luna, how are you?
Hi, I just want to say, Tyree, I'm a huge fan. Appreciate your words. I just throw that out there first. Second, I just understand the loss for words. I just want to pay my respects to that young man's family. But my question, or I guess I just wanted to bring up, like, I'm confused as to what made him choose that particular location. Because if I'm not mistaken, PNB RaT is from what, Philly or somewhere on the East Coast,
right?
And if you're from LA, I'm from LA. So you know that Roscoe's off Manchester and Maine is active as hell. Like, that's not.
It's about 8 games. It's about 8 games around that one route.
Exactly. That's like the East Side. So I'm just trying to see, like, why were they in that area in the first place? Did someone send him to that area? Like, oh man, you should check out this Roscoe's. Or like, I kind of am starting to find it hard to believe that all of these rappers are just dying the way that they're dying. Like, that's not to say that they're like there's always a conspiracy or someone is always setting them up, but I don't know. It just don't make no sense for him to be in that area. Like, he didn't want to go to the one off Gower, off Pico. Like, there's so many different other Roscoe's that he could have went to, even the one in Inglewood. Like, so I don't know. What you think about that?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think he just might have been. He just went to that location because it's not that far from the airport. So it's a very convenient location. It's a pretty convenient location. So I'm thinking, he just went there. He was probably somewhere close by the area and just went there. I don't even think there was a conspiracy as far as that. But again, you know how cats move out here. Somebody was probably hopped online and said, hey, his old girl just posted dude is at the Roscoe's right down the street. And dudes move quick. They make a couple of phone calls and then they just go ahead and pop on up. And again, that area is extremely active. It's surrounded by multiple different gang sets. So, but again, that area is popular. That Roscoe's happens to be a popular area. So it is what it is.
My fault, y'all. Let me go and end this right here.